I mean, Windows 11 probably. I think when we adjusted things or they get shit straightened out, it might be okay. But who knows? I think it sucks. Windows 10 was good. Windows 7 was all right. Yeah. I mean, I wish I can get stuff set up and make the time for it. We're gonna go for Classic versus Gumiho first. I don't know what I'm gonna cast. I'm also gonna cast GSL replays. I decided in here. Maru versus Classic? What was that for? Oh my god, I gotta clean up my folder. Yeah, we're gonna do Classic. Let me get a beer, guys. Who wants Classic versus Gumiho? I think we're going to do Classic versus Gumiho. All right, guys. Classic versus Gumiho. You know what sucks is I have to temporarily put my VOD up after that security breach on myself from my fucking cat. To make a highlight. To use these for casts. Alright, anyway. Actually, if I just do the highlight, I might be able to undo it. Alright, here we are. I didn't watch this one. So anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of SCION, whatever, from Twisted Minds. In the red, it is Classic. And this mouse is already bugging me. My wireless mouse, I had to use my USB-C cord. And it broke from my phone. Anyway, his opponent in the bottom left, in the blue. Give it up for Gumiho. Aha! Get wrecked. Oh, I just turned TTS on. Killer Caterpillar. You could do it again, I guess. But to be honest, I'm casting. I turned it off in this scene. I'm going to do like Artosis does. When I'm casting this, we can do it in the scenes in between. Just make sure I have it on first. I'm sorry for your 69 channel points. The Killer Caterpillar. I think you can hang out for 69 channel points. Again. It's just during this cast. Alright, let's see what we got. Pretty standard opener so far from Classic. It looks like, anyway. He's got a delayed scout. Gumiho opening kind of standard, honestly. Sorry, is it a sprinkler sound? Oh, I like the sprinkler ones, but I'm sorry. I had it off on this. We'll enable it on the other scenes. Is that fair? Like I said, just like Artosis does it. Guys, did I piss anybody off in particular lately on the Starcraft world? I didn't think I did. I feel like ever since I made that debacle in the... we had the debacle of the zombie grub in game, it went a little rough. It's a Barracks factory opener on 1 gas. Classic, look around. This is an interesting build from Gumiho, because the funny thing is, you can do this on 1 gas now. I pissed everyone off in the whole world. Yeah, well, I just doxed myself and potentially gave away sensitive information for my taxes on stream earlier. Killer Caterpillar. Nothing we could have done better there, you know what I mean? Is going to be a Reaper opener from Gumi. God, I think it's just a Barracks factory expand. Doesn't really delay the CC that much. And apologies for the scroll wheel, guys. You have 3.51 million. Do you really? Abel Bacon, you're up to show me that script you made. You should share that just for my channel alone, because everybody'd be like, oh, Dave's going to have to play a different game. Imagine if Sibba John and Gene Sim and all those guys and Tater Tutor and Flapjack especially, Samo's sidekick had that script. But anyway, there's a reason why I was mentioning that before. Alright, anyway. I'm teasing, I don't know for sure, but it just seems like it's been a little slower lately. You can basically mod everyone, then unmod everyone. Yeah. I actually want to unmod most people because I want to do a people got to use channel points for mods. I think that would be good. All right. You heard Maynard on my... Well, I have so many. The thing is, it's not for that. Like, there's some of you guys, I get it. If you guys actually want to be mods, like, it's like I don't expect anything. I try to do stuff for my mods sometimes when I can. I'm hoping I can get into a decent spot to take care of you guys, but at some point, you know, we'll see what happens. Anyway, first game, I'm not doing much casting. It's the first time that I have casted in a while because I'm still a little sick. You can probably hear it. But I appreciate that, Killer Caterpillar. Alright, anyway. It is going to be a 1-gate. No, he's going for 3-gate blink so far. It's not 4-gate. 3-gate blink's not a bad build if you can pull it off, because you can basically just macro. It's going to be a Widow Mine drop. So Gumiho actually not going for Cyclone memes right now. He's just playing a pretty standard Barracks Factory opener with Widow Mines. It looks like he's going for a Marine Tank Raven push, interestingly, like it's the last patch. I'm okay with that. The only thing I've done is shoutouts. I wouldn't unmod. Marco, you've been here forever. I don't want you guys... There's OGs that I wouldn't unmod. I'm going to gauge it by who's earned and spent channel points or earned channel points. And then from that, like... I would like to redo VIPs, because I feel like the people that have done a lot for the channel should get them, not just like, oh, it's somebody famous. No, we don't. But anyway, Raven gonna shark around, try to get some damage. It's interesting to see this opener out of Gumiho in the current meta. People still do Marine Tank pushes. Raven's basically just for harass, but what I've found is, in these kind of setups, which we don't usually see as much, a lot of Terrans forget, if you're not going high committal on the Raven and getting the interference matrix, you can still got an anti-armor missile, which could be pretty good in those pushes, and Marine Tank pushes. Marine Tank Marauder. I wonder if there's... Awi-san, it's fine. I'm not just gonna go unmodding everybody. I just mean there's some... I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're gonna keep all the mods. Alright, anyway, third Nexus is going down. He's gonna complete here. We got a bunch of Stormy boys. Immortal coming out. Max Pax was just talking about the nerf. He really feels like the Disruptor change was a big nerf to Protoss still. And the Immortals don't... Everybody was like, oh, the Immortals in chat. Max Pax himself said it. He's like, I've been trying Immortals in the late game, and they kind of suck still, basically, in so many words. And if there's anybody that's an honorable Protoss in years, times of late, it is Maximus Paximus. Alright. Classic just has 5 Stalkers here. It's a big push. Does he get a couple of Marines? He does get 1, 2. Oh, nice save from Gumiho in the medevac. Let's go. That was actually a sick hot pickup. Did you guys see that shit? That Marine gets picked up effortlessly. Raven does have a bunch of energy now. Obviously won't have interference matrix without the research. Alright. And we do have Storm brewing. Storm will be out. I don't think we're going to have it in this push, though. Either of these High Templar won't be there. What is this Shield Battery Classic? That Shield Battery against the Marine Tank push is very, very exposed. Maybe he wants to get in beforehand. The Immortals might actually help against this a bit. But look at this Gumiho changing his position. What can be nice is the feedback for both the anti-armor missile and auto turrets, but the Raven could also be like, hey, I've actually committed to interference matrix, but lo and behold, Gumi God did not. Just stem and combat shields. Gumiho's for getting concussive shells. So I will point that out. That is actually a pretty big deal. Concussive shells is a very important upgrade in this matchup for your Marauders. That being said, the Widow Mines, oh my god, you get some good damage against a lot of the army of Zealots. The Storms are decent. The 3 Immortals are mostly fighting Marines. Storms coming in from behind. Immortals just don't do that good against Marines, guys. I hate to tell you, but it's just the facts. Jack, battery overcharge is activated and keep some of this army alive. Gumiho doesn't have that many forces, but the tank positioning is kind of nasty. Zealots trying to go in here. Oh, nice save on the Zealots. That was actually some hot plays from our Protoss player, Mr. Classic. He's not building any probes behind this. Goomy O's his macro, getting his third base up. He's just laughing over here. The Desperation Storm. Oh my god. No, not like that. The tank's actually gonna get a lot done. The Storm's gonna help out. The Storm gonna hurt the Zealots. The Storms, oh my god, look at the Storms this game. Alrighty. Well, Classic did probe up a little bit, but Gumio now is 62 workers to 56. And our Protoss player is on 3 bases. Which can work out still, but you don't want to get a base behind. The fact that he's down on workers scares me a little bit. He's going into a Robo Bay. I wouldn't have hated him mining this out just like in one patch even. Alright, the Widow Mine drop coming in behind this. I don't think this is going so good for Classic. He's got decent tech. His upgrades are alright. Gumiho obviously behind on it, but he's going to have Ghost. Ghost have been pretty heavily nerfed. Well, not like heavily, but they're, in my eyes, I'm going to use some Protoss bias. Because it's Dave after all. Widow Mine gets 3 worker kills. Not a bad situation for Classic, I guess, considering he does recognize this from polls before. And oh, look at that. Even saves the probe right there. That shot does absolutely nothing. Robo Bay's coming down second. Robotics facility. And Classic is not building a single probe more. Gumi Hogan is 4th base. He's up to 70 workers. This isn't the spot Classic's looking to be in. I hate to say it, guys. Classic needs... If you have an army supply, sure. He's like relying on mostly Immortals and Zealots, and he's getting EMP'd. He's going for Colossus. This is a situation, textbook case of needing Marauders. Immortal used to reduce all shields, but down to 10. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the old days for sure. GG's called Gumi Ho. Gonna take it, the Gumi God, with game number 1. Yeah, you're not wrong. And, yeah, somebody could save up 200,000 to do either or with their points. I don't know. Don't worry, guys. I'm not getting rid of all the mods or anything like that. I just think it's time to clean some of it up. You know? So let's go into game number 2. You guys doing all right? Well then. I want to do some other casting too, like I said. I didn't know how to put on events. I could have just changed it up a bit. I never get to watch GSL anymore, so... Figure I might as well cast it myself. Though I like watching it for state. I don't get to watch enough, so like... I'll cheek some in when I can if it's slow at work or something like that. Because I've enjoyed State and Tasteless's cast. State's been doing a great job filling in for Artosis. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Solaris. In the red, oh my god, give it up for Twisted Minds Classic. His opponent in the upper right, in the blue, give it up for Gumi Ho, who is teamless. Going for a gas first, and, well, he just ate the delicious ham, brie apple melt. That sounds absolutely fantastic, Wisan. And I'm doing just lovely. For a guy that's a little under the weather, we're doing all right. Is he going Nexus first? No, he's not. He's just looking for shit. He's looking for an eBay block, but he might find Cyclones this game. His mouse is really pissing me off. The mouse has been great, but I actually was, I'm probably behind the curve on it, but I might see if there's yet another firmware update for it. I will tell you guys and show you. I don't recommend the wireless endgame XM2WE or whatever it is. Not a big fan. Wireless mice in general are whatever, but meh. Meh. All right. Hold on. Actually, I can charge it. I just realized I can charge it, so I'm gonna do that while we're in here because my middle mouse scroll's kind of goofing up on me Probe is going to be trapped, by the way. So, nice scout from Classic, but he is going to lose the probe. You'd have to recall it. But who the heck's going to recall it at this level? Probably not many or any. Actually, come to think of it, I have another criticism of this godforsaken mouse. Their proprietary cables seem cheap. Okay, guess what? Who's going to recall it is Classic. He thought it was worth it rather than using the Chrono Boost. Ay. Apparently my USB-C to C cable is not good enough to, or not small enough to fit in this mouse. I might do a giveaway for that mouse. Cost me like $80 after tax or some shit. And I'll just clean it up a little. I barely used the damn thing. You just are gonna have to supply your own USB-C cable. Perhaps, Vet. I mean, I don't have the money to throw away on it, but I should ask Don't Defense if he wants it, because he gave me a $150 keyboard for free and just shipped it to me out of nowhere, which I'm not using yet, by the way, because I need that numpad. When I get that numpad, I'll be using that mofo. All right. Send it to Sal. Yeah, exactly. You'd be like, Sal's the one that Sal didn't recommend the wireless one, though. All right, anyway. And honestly, I love the mouse he sent me. My wired one, even though it has a little bit of a glitch, this middle mouse scroll was randomly going up and down on me. And I thought it was actually just the construction. It was a firmware bug. But now it seems to be doing a little bit again. The firmware patch actually fixed it. Funnily enough, they have newer firmwares on their Discord, not their website, Endgame. Usually don't have an issue with small things fit in places. Woogie, woogie, woogie. I know, I'm never complaining with you. Alright, anyway. See what I did with that one, guys? The old Flipperino. Oh my god, look at this! The Cyclones, the Reaper! Just body and Classic. What did he open with? Just a 1 gate? That's a little bit greedy of an opener. If you get the second gate, I like 2 gates personally to start with, even if you get a little flexibility. And you're not as committed at 4 gate. 3 gate's a little committal, but not like too much. Guys, this is not looking good for Classic. This could be a quick one. Classic. Actually taking some serious damage here. Oh my god, is he gonna look at this? The 2 army supplies, the 1 stalker, there's Marines. Oh my god, look at Gumiho. Rallying Marines across even. Now he's scared to death of the extra stalker. As he should be. Still 11 probes falling down for just 325 and 100 gas. 1100 minerals and 150 gas for Classic. That's not too good. 1 gate, no battery. What is this? He did. I thought he did. No, he didn't build a battery. I mean, a lot of people play greedy. Or historically, you used to be able to, but the no batteries there. To go for a 4-minute third is what he was trying to go for. But he couldn't even get that. He lost too many probes. He lost too many units. The 2 adepts and the 2 stalkers was absolutely massive, let alone losing 11 workers. And isn't even a widow mine drop. Speaking of drops, we have a Cyclone and 4 Marines going into medevac with Stim coming down. That being said, the 3rd rack's going down just now. It's going to be a Marine tank. Liberator followers. Liberator going to go harass. Charge on the way and +1 for Classic. He only has 10 army supply. That's 5 stalkers. And sorry, some of his army supply, what is it, guys? It's an observer. So I don't think this is going to bide well for Mr. Classic here. I do not. I love Classic, too. I feel like he has his off times and on times, and people are finding the patch. Classic was pushing hard. He did great in Gamers 8. He's done great in a lot of KSLs. In the last 6 months, I'd say. He needs a miracle defense. I think he needs a miracle period. He needs like Gumiho to just do some YOLO Gumiho thing and then totally throw, which we've seen Gumiho do. Gumiho is great, and I'm a huge fan myself. But let's be honest, guys. Some days I do be feeling he be Gumi throw. One of the best Terran players there are. And he's one of a kind. Okay, the Observer. Oh, that's a little unlucky. Imagine if that Observer followed the army. Or went a little after it. It ultimately would have caught up at some points, okay? Because having vision on... Oh, look at this. So if that's the problem. If he had information, that 1 sentry would have just bought him time. The 1 sentry, that's a 1 force field ramp. Oh, look at the second Observer coming out. Forge. Well, that was going to be +1. But now it's going to be +, none. Marine Cyclone drop down here, getting a lot of work done. The Liberator. Ay, ay, ay. If this is not one of the most one-sided battles I've seen, just in this game. I'm not picking on Classic, but mistakes were made. Mistakes were made indeed. No, it's not lagging. He didn't have anything to defend that. How are you going to do it? That little bit of an army supply anyway. The Observer being out. Maybe he was tired when they played because these guys are in degen hours, some of them. I'm not saying Classic's bad, but serious mistakes were made this game. And guys, he's coming in with the last group of Zealots, trying to clean up the tanks, trying to hold. He's got an Immortal. He's got hopes and dreams, but this isn't exactly easy. GG is going to be called. Gumiho taking a swift 2-0 for the first series I'm covering. Not bad. Not too bad. Guys, it's been like a week since I've cast it. That's crazy. No wonder nobody's been coming around as much. I was starting to forget I'm a caster. So what we're going to look at now, we're going to look at Nice versus Hero. We don't have Haas anymore from Taiwan, but we do have Nice. And guys, get those 69s out in chat, because this game's going to be nice. But before I go, Killer Caterpillar, for you, because you used your TTS before, and I want to hear how this sounds like. Before we get into it, I'm not going to take too long, guys. I'm going to use his TTS that he sent. 1 second, I have to add one thing. All right, here we go.
Dave Tester Success Killer Caterpillar says.
That's some base sprinkler action, Killer Caterpillar. Yo, Green would like that one. I gotta send that to Mr. Green. Green Ultras would like that one. Killer Caterpillar, you're happy now? I haven't thought either. So let's get into game number 1 after that lovely sprinkler TTS. Of Nice versus Hero. Hero versus Nice. I should put it as Hero versus Nice. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, let's get into it. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hectate. I just woke up Green Ultras messaging him that. In the red, representing Starlight Twinkle, is our Taiwanese Protoss player. It is Nice. His opponent in the upper right, in the blue from Dragon Kites a Gaming. It is Hero. See what I'm saying, guys? This is me doing the scroll, and it's just bouncing around. So I don't know. I both like this mouse a lot, but if you do a lot of middle mouse wheel action, don't get it. My take. I did the firmware update and stuff. Could be that I use it a lot, but it's still a thing to know. When I had it, it felt smooth and everything else, but from when I was reading on it, it's something to consider. Alright, it's going to be a high ground versus low ground. Nice going for a double gate. Hero looks like he might be going for a 1-gate expand. Nice isn't scouting, guys. Is he going to go for a 2-gate scout? Hero may just have enough time to just go. He can just possibly skip it. No, he's going double gas. Hero's going to scout it. He can really get greedy and take a 1 gate, no cyber core expand, but he's gonna go for the core first, I think. Is he? Yeah, he is. 100%. He's going core the Nexus. That's gonna work out just fine for him. Nice, just drops his core. Heroes is even a little earlier. Does have the 1 gate, so he's probably gonna go Stargate. He could go Robo. Nice doesn't he? Because Nice didn't scout, he got no harass, guys. You might say that wasn't very nice of Hero. Alright, guys. Anyway, getting into this. Let's see what we get. I'm guessing it's gonna be a Stargate opener from Hero. Wait, did Hero scout that? Let's take a look at his... Yeah. Yeah, of course he scouted it. Nice is just flopping it right out there. He's just pulling that pylon. It's going to be an Adept Stalker opener from Nice, interestingly enough. Rallied on this annoying probe. Nice cancels the pylon, though. That's going to delay him. He's going to be supply blocked. Well, is he? It is going to supply block him for a 4th unit. And Nice going for a... the 3rd gate. Hero Stargate is going down as part of his wall. Not going for a warp gate just yet. Does have the singular stalker. Hero gets a probe kill. Nice, gonna scout this out. Oh, Nice. Are you pushing across the map? Nice does full wall. Okay. He has no probe out though. I don't like this set for Nice, guys. Shield battery too. What are you doing, Nice? Okay, never mind. It was just the shield battery for the wall. He could technically expand. But Nice is pretty high committal. I'm surprised he didn't drop a shield battery behind this. Is he really going for blink? He's going for a forge. What the deuce? Oh, his probe's out of position. Stalker is there. He wants to get the adept, but guess what? That adept. Nice has pulled workers from gas. What are we doing, Nice? Nice going for... Okay, no, Hero's going for the forge, too. Never mind. What? Thought Nice got the forge. I don't know, guys. Dave's falling apart here. I haven't been casting in a minute. Nice is going to get the singular adept in. No shield battery. But 1 adept versus a bunch of probes and a stalker's not going to bide too well. As well. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's not exactly... Well, he got 5 worker kills. I guess that's not too bad, come to think of it. Oracle, on the other hand, is... Did it get anything? It got 1 kill. Still, Hero's in a fantastic position. He's got 2 bases. He's got more probes. Yeah, I don't know why he's building... He's building a ton of static for a guy that's not really that committal. Void Array's out. There's only 3 stalkers. I mean, honestly. Hero has no warp gate. He's only building 1 Void Array. What is Hero doing? Alright, now I'm confused from both these guys. I mean, surely Hero holds this with all these batteries and the cannon. Okay, the forge was for the cannon. That makes sense. It's like the max packs kind of play. But nonetheless, let's see what happens. I really don't like this for Nice. Hero, it makes sense what he's doing, but I don't know. I kind of almost didn't like it for Hero, but he's going for the robotics facility. He's in an alright spot. Got a pylon coming down the cyber core as well. We'll see. Alright, anyway. Hero's gonna lose his cyber core, so that means no more batteries. Is it gonna matter? He needs to buy time. If he loses the warp gate, he should at least build another core. So he can build more tech and build more shield batteries, so... Losing this would be rough. I mean, he's basically on 2 structure production. He's going Protoss mech, but Protoss mech or not, could be an issue. Alright, he's gonna have to back off. Core's going down. Did manage to get another... Well, he's getting a photon cannon, actually. Oh my god, this Immortal! It's gonna take like a year and a half to waddle its way around. Oh, never mind. Okay, there is a gap. Yep, Immortal. Okay, Immortal's just fine. Problem is the photon cannon right there in the front, and there's an additional photon cannon going. Still, Cybercore finishing up. Blink's on its way. It's a ticking time bomb here. Well, actually, the pylon finishes pretty good. So, decent Sim City from Hero after all. This is an insane amount of stalkers, though. Hero's way down in army supply. Relying on mostly static. For all of it. Okay. Now, that was not the fight for Nice. Nice with the proxy Twilight Blink. Hello, guys. What are we witnessing here? Proxy Twilight Blink. Nice still has to be careful. Immortal's good unit. Third Immortal coming to Stargate's down. 2 Void Rays and a Stalker. That's all Hero's got. But Blink's going to be done. Nice. Can still win with superior numbers. He could macro out of this, but the oh my god. 1 Stasis Ward, 2 Stasis Ward. Mamma mia. Looking rough for Mr. Nice. Alright, that being said, hallucinated Colossus to get up in style. He's gonna blink up here a bit at a time, a lot at a time. Look at that Colossi hallucination. Doing nothing but being annoying. The Void Rays, the Immortals, may just be too much here. Prismatic and Immortals do a lot of high DPS against Stalkers. The probes being pulled don't hope to matter at all. Killing so many Immortals is great, but at the end of it, is it that great for Nice? Nice actually doing some decent micro before on some of it, but he's lost most of his army, and with those stasis wards, with everything else, he couldn't afford to lose it all. He does have 4 gates, but there is an Immortal. The 2 Void Rays survive. There's an Oracle back at home for defense. The Stalker still lives. Hero just has a bigger army and a stronger army. GG's called. Hero is going to eliminate Nice out of that game anyway. Alright, we're going to get into game 2 in just a second. I'm going to use the bathroom, rebeer. We're going to get into game number 2 of Hero versus Nice. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we'll be getting into game 2 in just a second. Little PvP action. Ooh, we got some good ones. Dong Regu and Cure. Dark versus Han Mono. I think we're going to Dark versus Han Mono after this one, guys. For reasons. I'm sure a lot of you guys saw this already. But just in case. I was so out of it, I tried sleeping. Game 2. All right, let's go. Best Terran in the world, Marco. True. And Marco, your mod's not going anywhere. You don't worry about that. It's not what I meant. Just some of this. I just think some of it. Out of the 150 mods, let's be real, guys. That's all I was talking about. Surely we could do something. A little. Ooh, hold on. God damn it. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. He was almost up a point, even though that's not true. In the red, represent... Jesus, see what I'm saying about this mouse? Representing Starlight Twinkle. It is nice. His opponent in the upper left. He's blue, representing Dragon Kites of Gaming. Winner of DreamHack Atlanta last year. It is Hero. Who is actually up a point. We're on Golden Aura for Game 2. It is going to be a high ground, probably 2-gate high ground for both, but we'll see. Hero does some spicy stuff, as does Nice. Nice, truthfully, has some really cool PvP builds sometimes. He is cool any match builds, but Hero obviously plays like Hero. So, meaning he has incredibly crazy ones. How you doing, Angelus? Thanks again for the raid earlier, by the way. Guys, make sure you give Angelus a follow. You know, Angelus, if you wanted to, he can even plan recast stuff. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. You'll have to excuse me. I might have to get up here for a minute. So in the meantime, we're going to follow this probe as I run really quick to grab something. I'm probably gonna have to do that again too, but not in mid-game. Hopefully, I would have taken the time between more. Okay, Nice going for proxy pylon. It's just a meta game for the moment. I don't think there's anything else. I was just saying we could always do stuff from recast if you want to cast together too. I mean, if we're both streaming it, it's hard from replays to get people in lobbies together. But yeah, just saying. And I forgot too, I did ask State if his State was he was analyzing KSL replays, which I think is an interesting approach to do it because State's a really good player. I don't know if you guys knew that. He's back to 5-4 in Korea, I believe. But yeah, actually, it was like, State, of course you're invited to cast this. He goes, I don't know how you guys cast online. I'm like, well, it's just what, you know, what we do. I never imagined. I'm sure I'm gonna be casting something. I'm definitely gonna be casting something offline, guys. But when and what, I don't know. You know? I will say Ursa TV stuff, when that gets going, eventually I will. I need to get my passport and stuff to go into Canada. That should be fun. So Dave will be doing live cast there sometimes in Canada. Obviously not premier tournaments or anything. I never imagined I would get any premier tournament cast or major tournament cast even live, you know, but I've never casted live for anything, so pretty exciting still. All right, Hero going for a robo as a foul up. He's wait, what the hell? All right, guys, so Hero's going for a normal expand. He went Stargate off 2-gate and is going for a robo. Leave it to Hero, guys. Pretty crazy stuff. Nice committed on one base. Hero scouted him. He knows it's 3-gate robo. That's why Hero can afford to do this. The Immortal, the Sentry, and the Stalker walk into the bar. And force field this way. Why did Hero not kill the set? Well, Hero actually has a lot of Stalkers now because the 2-gate is still enough to produce enough units. GW, how you doing, brother? It has been a minute. I hope you've been alright, man. I sound pretty ill. I'm still sounding sick. Well, this is the closest I've been. I'm not casted in a week. So I've improved a lot. I still sound sick, guys. Jesus. Well, thank you for letting me know. Way to go, everybody else, chat. I asked her, all like, well, it's fine, you know. Let's see how it is. I like that, nice kill that, but there's gonna be an Immortal from Hero anyway. 2 Oracles coming in. Oh, this is gonna be a quick one. It's just enough DPS with the probes. He kills the War Prism. GG, well played. It was attempted to be said. It was GGW. The new meta for BBC, for Big Battle Cruiser. GGW. Hero is going to take it, and it's Swift 2-0. We didn't want to hurt your feelings. Oh, when has that ever stopped you? You know? You know? Just saying. Ay, ay, ay. Well, you guys' choices. You guys' choices. Are we going Cure versus Dong Regu? Are we going Hanmato versus Dark? Hero Brain It, God. How you doing? Maishti. Maishti, what a dedicated fan. You're still... It's amazing how many people are still sub-departing. Well, he's in, Well, he's, in the military. But who's ready for it? Ay, 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 ay. Holy shit, Abel Bacon has 3.51 million channel points, guys. I'm not hard flexing on GW. GW's like, I haven't been around in a while. Sorry, man. Just hoping you're right. Look at this, guys. Abel Bacon actually did. I just wanted to pull that up quick. I'm really sensitive about what I show on my screen now after the data breach I did to myself earlier on stream. Nothing I could have done better there. Alright, so anyway. 42K. But you doing alright, GW? I'm just checking on chat. Majesty, you doing good? Killer Caterpillar's actually hanging around. You've been around a lot lately. I'm just saying that because it's Killer Caterpillar, because I always know him from... I feel bad. You know who I never see on stream, too? There's a lot of people lately, because of work and shit. But Berry Crunch. He's on, like, some serious DGen hours, though. Like, I'm gonna be back to streaming less. Sibba John, how many... You've spent a lot of channel points, though. You've thrown a lot away, I remember, at times for memes. But guys, we're gonna do Dark versus Hanmano. When is the... Wait, Dark... Max Packs versus Parting? Oh, in the future, you mean? Yeah. Honestly, Parting seems pretty geared towards Stormgate. I'm sure Zero's... He's like, whatever the next thing is, but I bet you Starcraft, as long as they don't fuck up the game too bad, Blizzard-wise... I'm sure we'll still have StarCraft for a while. I hope they keep it long enough so we at least get it a period. Maybe we'll get a period of time where we get a resurgence in Starcraft 2 as well. In a different lens. It'll be a little bit like Brood War. Alright, anyway, guys.
Hey!
Molten.
Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you had a good stream. How are you doing, man? I hope it was good, guys. Make sure you give Molten a follow. We're just getting into this series and from KSL on Friday because I've been too sick to cast. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of SCION. In the red, it is Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark, our Zerg player. His opponent, the bottom left, he's blue. I forgot what his team is because it's in Japanese, or is it in Korean? It is Hanmano. Been so busy you haven't been able to play much. How you doing, Fly? And Maishti, yes, I did get alpha access. No, I haven't been playing for now, but recently I did get Stormgate access. And I will say it's a good game, but that's about all I can say about it. It is Korean. I thought so. Knockout, how you doing? Well, no, here's the reason why I said Japanese, guys. Hanmano does type in Japanese sometimes, and it looked Korean to me a bit. I'm like, this doesn't really look Japanese to me. I speak or read neither, but I obviously see enough Korean. And I've seen enough Japanese in my day to kind of deduce. Hanmano going for something cheeky. He's got his first racks prize. It's going to be proxy 2 racks. He's going for a proxy factory against Dark. Korean has circles? Yes. Well, I didn't mean to be offending anybody, Knockout, and everyone else. No, Hanmano actually lives in Japan. Dark is open very aggressively. Hanmano opening very cheekily. And aggressively. I don't know if this is going to bite him in the ass or not. He's going for a factory down here as well. Hanmano's got to be going for Cyclones. If he goes like Cyclone Widowmine, that would be insane. This could be for Hellions. Which would be kind of cute behind a roach push. I'm not flexing. Fly. No, dude. I'm thankful I got it, but I'm surprised. Like, to be honest, I kind of gave up on it. And I'm not riding on... I didn't get anything special treatment from them. We'll put it that way. It was a friend hooking me up. I did in a way, but... Yada, yada, yada. I can't say much. But it's not... What do you think? I'm neither famous nor good at anything I do, so please don't take it that way. And I'm certainly not part of it. The only cabal I'm part of is the KSL one. And we started this shit, so that's it. Alright, Roachy boys moving across the map. Somebody call the Orkin man. Barracks flying out. Hanmano playing a really, really strange mech. He's got 2 Cyclones at home, 2 Cyclones at front, and the front. Well, guys, all I can say is this. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for fighting. This one's for fun. Or is it the other way around? Oh, no. Hanmano with the rally point. Right into the roaches. Does it matter? Our Cyclones with Hanmano at the helm. Too good against Dark. I have a feeling Dark would never in a million years expect this. Hanmano's gonna come. Oh my god, he's forced to come back. He loses the reactor. Doesn't have another one coming. The Cyclones are out from the front and the back. It's the mullet, guys. The 2 roaches behind getting to work. Couple Marines and the boys. The boys are pulled. Anybody got a Roddy sub here? Come on, the boys. Hanmano's boys pulling. What is this? It's Cyclones of the boys pull. He's got full gas saturation, a mule, and that's it. He's going all in. I've never seen this in a TVZ. It's a Cyclone boys pull. He's going for 2 overlords at the same time. He's got the barracks coming. He can go for the other one. Hanmano. You might as well kill that. If he gets all those, then he has enough to... He should have enough to deal with the army. Lings are a bit of a problem. But there's so many SCVs. If we look at the income tab, though, Dark's just banking and balling. So Han Mano, though, we know what an all-in is. And this, and the names of all cheesy cheeses. 14 SCVs just get bodied like nothing, though. So they're not really much of an equation. Well, one of them is. And he's gonna use it and throw it to the gods. The SCV gets target fired. Look at the army supply. Dark has a higher army supply, but the Cyclones, even without speed, kind of kiting the roaches. And this is Dark. Previous world champion Dark, always doing good tournament standings, Dark. One of the best Zerg players of all time, Dark. Han Mano, kind of a semi-pro. He's constantly improving. But honestly, this is kind of cool. It would make me walled. And considering Cyclones do so good against Mechanical, I feel glad that I've held these proxy things. Sometimes when they go meaning. If Dark's dying to this, yeah, it's a different race. But from a Roach all-in, oh my god, sorry guys, again, that scroll wheel thing. I need an old priest and an old, yeah, geez. Well, guys, Han Mano. Beat Dark. Let's go. Can you let us know how the patch, GW, how long's it been since you've seen any Starcraft? I'm just wondering. And you can hit me up whenever. Han Mano took a game off Dark. Let's all revel in that for a minute. Well, as you see, Cyclones have been completely reworked. They can be built off the reactor. They can be built without a reactor. They used to be built with a tech lab. They're weaker. They're cheaper. Weaker in terms... The damage points change. Lock-ons, like, been modified. They have an upgrade that makes them faster to get their speed, and their speed's faster when they get that upgrade. That's researched at the tech lab. And, not really seemed much, to be honest. It's been a lot. Did you see all? There's been a lot. It's the most significant patch we've had in years since, like, Blizzard actually was on. It's kind of on community stuff, but it's actually pretty crazy. How you doing, Dark, by the way? Fly. It's all good. But, yeah. Told you the best Terran in the world, Marco. Pretty much. Han Mano, the up-and-coming best Terran in the world. I could see him being the next Gumiho. How Han Mano plays, but sometimes I feel like his mechanics actually, when he is he's not all cheeses. And he's been a friend of mine for a long time. Oof. Oof, that was good. That was good to see because it's a tournament, you know what I mean? If it was ladder, I'd be like, you greasy little bastard. But no, he took a game off Dark in the Korean Starcraft League. Anyway, I got ashes all over my keyboard. Can you guys bear with me a minute? Where's my fucking air compressor thing? Did I leave that at work? Well, half-assed. Whatever the fuck it is. Alright, anyway. We're getting into it. In a minute. Maybe I should blow my nose this time in advance. Just in case, guys. I'll be right back. We're gonna finish this series, and then I'm gonna call my girlfriend quick. Alrighty, guys. We're going to get into game number 2. Thanks again to Molten, by the way. Molten and Angelus today with the raids. Big thanks. Aye. All right, anyway, game number 2. Coming up here in just a momento. Wait, how is Molten not even a fucking... I don't know. Anyway. Meh. We're getting into game number 2. Cheers, guys. Hot Mono versus Dark. And this is a surprising one to introduce it. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. Map's been repatched for, oh god, at least in the ESL side. In the red, give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark. If you hear me complaining or saying stuff like that, it's because of the scroll wheel. Spawning in rather, his opponent in the upper left, in the blue, give it up for Han Mono, who is looking like he's going to go for a 2-Rax Reaper on the low ground. As an opener, at least. Maybe he'll do something different. We'll see. Anything goes. Dark is going to play standard this game. He's like, you know what? I don't trust this guy. He held my Roach all, not even all in, it's Dark, but pretty much all in. Dark going for a 16 hatch. A bold move against a player like Han Mono still. You get open safe with the pool first. And not necessarily just go for a Roach push. But it's Dark we're talking about here. Han Mono does have an issue with this. So usually the follow-up's a 2-on-1 or a 4-Rax. And when I say 4-Rax getting stem, you know, you're getting your Tech Lab reactor in both cases. But you kind of set up for almost an all-in afterwards. Exactly, Majesty. Double Reaper incoming indeed. But regardless, I digress. It doesn't necessarily have to be an all-in. It could go into 3-Rax Reaper. Usually it's a 2-on-1 or 4-Rax, as I said. But it's still kind of the meta. Like, even with the Cyclones, people are still going to do this on the Korean servers, at least. We're going to see other people, too. I believe we've even seen Clem do this sometimes as of late. So, it's no longer just on the Korean server, but it had been the meta for the last patch and last map pool. Since I am Katowice. Alright, with that being said, Reaper is out. Looks like Dark is going to be able to secure a 3rd base when he has the... Well, maybe. Dark always takes that delayed one. He likes his metabolic first. For reasons just as this. You have something to defend. Dark is not going... Okay, he is going to go for the 3rd, but he's really trying not to lose a drone. Doesn't lose a drone. Hasn't lost a single link. Beautiful defense by Dark. Han Mono, you're aping your way through this. Oh, my God. Han Mono almost throwing away a Reaper and getting even closer, seeing that he didn't deny the 3rd. Another couple Reapers coming across the map. First one's out. CC's down. Han Mono's doubling down on the Reapers. Meanwhile, Dark goes, well, heck on you, bud. I got metabolic coming. I'm going to push across the map and try to kill your Tech Lab and reactor. Well, newsflash, Dark. They ain't there. It's a 3cc 2-Rax Reaper opener. What the hell are you doing, Han Mono? Oh my God. Yeah, exactly, Majesty. Alright, I like this. So he's gonna be unsupply blocked in a second. Reaper, use the Reaper to defend. He needs to pull this SCV immediately to repair Han Mono. What are we doing? We're also not paying attention to the Reapers. Oh, he's microing the Reapers. Anyway, it's enough to get Dark's attention. Han Mono gonna throw away the 3 Reapers. He gets the Queen, but I don't think that's worth... Oh my... the Queen just floats away into the sea. It's not under the sea, guys. It's into the sea. Into the sea. Han Mono to just cheesy. Dark's Queen in the sea. But anyway, he was too busy focusing microing on that to have to react to go back. And I just don't think Han Mono could react quick enough. And that's just a skill thing there. It's not insulting him. It's just Dark is a little bit better of a player. But you know we're always rooting for the underdog. And I know he's got his controversy sometimes. He's still going to double down on the tech lab and reactors. Alright. He's going for a Cyclone, got his factory, he has a starport coming. Dark's sitting pretty. Dark droned up. He's got 2 base saturation, that's good enough. He's going to get another queen, he's going to get overlords. Dark's feeling just fine right now. Hanmano needs to keep Stim alive. It obviously looks like a 2-1. What the hell? He cancels the starport. He's still going to go into Cyclones. If this is just Ling Bane. Well, it could be even Ling Bane, Road Ravager. It could be alright. I don't think this is going to work out so well, mate. I think he's trying to go... I've seen some games with some upsets with a similar opener. Where it's almost mech and almost not. Because Cyclones are cheaper. They produce faster. They produce off the reactor, you know? That'd be that. Alright, last Reaper is going down. Or is it the last Reaper, though? Let's take a look. Yeah, that's the last Reaper. 3 factories, 3 CC from Hanmano. Mate, you should probably just... He's going to try to walk. What is he doing? Trying to hide this. There it is, the new Cyclone speed ability being researched. Alright, Cyclones and Marines are going to be... 1 Cyclone and Marines are all that's out for now. Hanmano, not even really... he's producing some Hellions. I like the Hellions with this. He's got 5 factory. 1 Cyclone trying to be scaring this away, but not going to be able to do so. The Hellions. He's trying to hide the Hellions. Oh, yeah. Hanmano. Hanmano actually could be in a really good spot here. I think he's made some mistakes, to say the least. The double E-base, just a wall, but I think it's to psych him out, obviously, at this point. But he's going to have Stim, just in case. This is really, really strange. Even for Hanmano, this is strange. Oh, he's going to let his Hellions get surrounded. Hanmano, why are you building Cyclones? You see all these Lings. He should have doubled down on Hellions, in my opinion. He needs reactors for both. Get a tank out, something. GG's called. And Hanmano with the biggest not a build I've seen in a minute. I want an exact copy of this hat. Guys, I got this from Target, believe it or not. And I'll admit it, I didn't shower today. If anybody could find this hat or wants to help me find it, I tried looking up the numbers. I can't find it. I have like better hats and whatever, but I really have liked this hat. So any of you are good at finding random clothes? I couldn't even... I'll have to tell you. I'll have to DM me, Dark Omega, when you get a chance. I'll DM you if not. But you're in Canada too. You can still search in the US, but... Anybody and everybody. Fake bio is good. Yeah, that actually almost could have been really good. If, in my opinion, if Hanmano hid the 3rd CC. Guys, am I incorrect on this? If Hanmano hid the 3rd CC, right? By that, he could have been producing more SCVs. Everything he did really spelled bio. Okay, cool, Dark. For sure. I mean, dude, that's only... Oh yeah, we were up to a game 3. Hanmano took game 1. Is it possible that Hanmano takes a series off of Dark? That would be incredible, in my opinion. I'm sure many of yours too. This is match point now. This time, we're going on to Site Delta. Spawning in the... Oh god, there's the mouse thing again. Upper left-hand corner. He's a red from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is Dark. God, what's up with this mouse? His opponent in the bottom right. He's blue. Give it up for Hanmano. Match point for both of them, and it's best of 3. Hanmano looks like he's going for proxy 2 racks at least. Is he going to go for gas? Probably. It's Hanmano. This is quite far for... quite far for Marines, in my opinion. He could still... Yeah, he's sending 3. It's got to be Marines. This has got to be 3 racks. A good tournament build. Let's see if Dark's going to scout it. Dark is out of range with the Overlord shift clicking, at least. Han Mono looks like he's going for 3 racks. Usually when you have 3 SCVs, it's 4 racks. Though nobody usually does that. This could be huge. But you still could do 3 racks. You have 3 SCVs to build 3 bunkers. Build supply depots, wall off with eBays, whatever. I don't believe Dark he may see this top one. Let's keep an eye on this. This is a crucial Overlord to look at, guys. Is he going to find it? As it gets closer, we'll take a look. Han Mono just getting a second supply depot. Dark opening pretty standard-ish. Yeah, very standard. Let's take a look in Dark's vision. Dark is way off path. The SCVs, though, are going to... Oh, my God, Han Mono. He's going all in early. And if anybody can hold this, it's Dark. This time, bunker going down. Yeah, he didn't scout, but Dark ended up scouting the... He did get a... He got a free... Han Mono gave him a free scout. So there's few Marines to fight this. The 3 SCVs and just 3 Marines is not enough to fight this many drones. This is a lot of drones right here. This is every drone -1. That's a lot of heckin' drones. The SCV's going out. Han Mono attack the... Oh, God. He should go for the spine. He is going to go for the spine. Han Mono's mining. He wasn't mining. But that's your window of opportunity. You got to try to kill that. Because once the spine's up, you basically hold without a bunker. And then, especially when queens come, spine is going to finish. Han Mono's going to have to disengage. Does he get... Oh, he got an orbital. That's the beauty of 3 racks, though. You get an orbital. Han Mono's going to send his first barracks back home. He's going to have to retreat. Lots of lings being made, but there's no gases yet. Well, there's a gas, but it's not really... actually, Dark has 100 gas. He did have enough time to do that. Dark, very calm, cool, and collected. I would say a bit of an overreaction, but it was 100% guarantee that Han Mono would respond. Han Mono lands the barracks, building more Marines. So he's going to use them defensively. If Han Mono gets a bunker on the low ground, it's huge. He got an Overlord, though, out of Dark. So if we look at... I hope this... Oh, they used the graph. Look at this, guys. This is huge. Han Mono has a huge income spike. And an army advantage. Earlier on, yeah, it doesn't matter as much, but that's actually pretty big. Dark was unable to mine for a lot. There's no Marines able to kill this Overlord just yet. Dark going into metabolic boost. He at least had that 100 gas. And he's going to be able to get a lot of lings. Barracks coming back home. Han Mono, going to have to posture back up. He could probably clean these all up. If he can save all the Marines, that's beautiful. Metabolic coming can be scary, but that's more than enough Marines, mate. Again, I'd like to see a bunker go down. Because either way, it's just a smart move for our Terran player. Dark is fully saturated. He's getting a 2 base satch up, but Han Mono getting this base up is going to be huge. All right, the rocks are disintegrated. Second orbital coming down. He is going to get a bunker eventually. Han Mono still does... He's not going to have a real wall, though. It's a supply depot wall. Dark's still not back in gas saturation, so he's not going for a bandling nest. He's just going to try to macro out of it. Barracks going to scout this. Link's trying to get in, but nope, that's just too many Marines, stem or not. I like the double eBay. I like the factory. Han Mono should just play bio out of this. If he does anything cheeky, we'll take it. All right, that being said, it's a 3cc build from Han Mono. I really like this for Han Mono now. Judgment, what's going on, buddy? The fact that he's up a game, Dark is in like Super Saiyan mode possibly, but Han Mono has got to be feeling really good. And if he's playing it well this game, he goes, all right, my cheese last time didn't work, my cheese this time didn't work. I should be, in theory, extremely ahead, and he is. Dark, of course, ahead on workers. He's got some queens out earlier, at least, so he's able to inject. He's back on gas saturation, finally. He's going to have his 3rd hatch, but The fact that we have a 3cc Terran with all of it. Yeah. Dark is so good, though. Majdi, I would agree with Majdi. If there's any other Zerg than Dark, not any other Zerg, or Serral, maybe Raynor. There's a lot of Zergs that would fall to that, but Dark literally intentionally overreacted, I feel like. Judgment. I don't know, mate. I didn't get to cast my own tournament on Friday. I think that is a very extremely selfish assessment, my friend. All right, anyway. Here we go. I'm sure I would gladly look at your replay some other time. I'm finally getting back to being better. But good to see you, bud. All right. Stim and combat shields finishing with +1. This is actually deadly. This could be potentially deadly. Dark can build queens and lings, but Han Mano's army supply is even greater. This is actually looking pretty good for our Terran player, who's the underdog. Dark does have 62 drones, but again, 3CCs off the back of a 3-racks, and this kind of an economic lead. We got Marauders, we got Hellions, we got Medevacs, we have an armory. Does Han Mano remember to get his... yeah, his armor, too. He's got 1-1. Let's go, Han Mano. I don't hate him being very aggressive here, as long as he macros behind it. That's the key word. He's not building anything. Han Mano, build SCVs. Look, this is the kind of thing where you want tanks, though. Mines would be good. Oh, the armory, though, that's for the Hellbats. He's even pulled the boys. I love the micro of the Hellions, but why would you... Oh, okay, no, actually, it makes sense. He threw the SCVs away into the Banelings to get rid of some of the Banelings. He's fighting on creep. He feels so ahead, he's fighting on creep. But this could be a bit of an... He overcommits a little. I'm not going to lie. He still retains the lead, but this is scary. He was doing this all on creep, by the way. Even with the advantage, I don't think that's ever a good idea. So he pulled all those boys. Now he's insanely behind on economy. The boys didn't really do too much other than falter and go down. Oh, Dark Omega, that's who was saying it. My man, Mr. Dark. All right, Marauder's gonna be picked off. Don't know about this Han Mano. I'm very excited to see him in this spot against Dark. I love Dark. I would never really... It's not too often I like rooting against Dark in his spot. Especially if somebody's cheesing in here. But Dark cheese game 1. Han Mano is the underdog. And this is the shit we're looking for in the Korean Starcraft League. Alright, anyway. And again, the fact that Han Mano took a game... Wait, why would Han Mano do that? Was that a misclick? I think he's trying to debate Dark. Dark losing some serious army supply, but Han Mano lost a bunch as well. Lost a couple workers, but the fact that he threw away so many means Dark is in a massive income advantage. That being said, Fusion Core going down in 2-2 for Han Mano. Han Mano, don't let one link pick you apart. Dark has a 4th base, is going for a 5th base. Han Mano needs to get something done. So honestly, I feel like he threw a little bit. Hellions, good idea. He spent his gas well and away. But otherwise, I think Widow Mines would have been good, but he didn't have any information. This is the time where he needed to get drops done. I mean, he's 3CCs, but now he's kind of falling apart in some regards, and that's economy. The boys pool, I don't agree with. And this isn't retroactive, guys. I'm dead ass. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, but when we saw Banelings, 2 spines, and like 8 queens, there's no way. When you're fighting on creep, too. It was right in here, guys. When you're fighting on creep, that is just suicide. That is absolute suicide for a Terran player. That's the kind of maneuver that I would do, and nobody would fault me because I'm bad. All right, now we can say bad is relative, but Han Mano took a game off Dark. So I'm just saying, is he actually that bad? Have a lot of casters been saying it, and he's been improving. Han Mano only loses 2 Marines right there. That was to Lynx. Would be nice if it was to 2 different Banes. The 3 Banes. Oh, Dark bringing in the burrow trick. Getting Ling run bys over here. Just one is going to get... Oh my god, that's so worth it. Gets an SCV. Hamano trying to get a push, but look at how many Bane... Look at the Dark's army supply now. Dark's just balling. Hamano doesn't have no 4cc at 1048. If he didn't pull off the boys, I'm telling you, he doesn't think he can win the macro war, but he was so far ahead. I was a time I really wish Hanmato just macroed, even against Dark. And he did something like a drop instead of that big push, because he had 1-1. Oh, so early with an army supply advantage. Imagine if he did a drop. No, he is a 2-base player, but he's the Big Mac. He's been you can. That's not true. We've actually seen him. I would actually completely disagree. I would say in the past, yes, but he's a younger guy and he's been improving. Hanmato has actually been pulling out some macro games, usually with people a little closer to his skill level than Dark. He is playing against Dark, mind you. Pokey Bunny, I could see that. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I'm just saying, like, lately, though, he has actually been pulling him out, but he is playing against Dark. It is a little bit different than if he was playing against somebody like Percival, if he was on. Percival retired. I'm so sad Percival retired, guys. That's old news, man. That was like 6 months ago. He has improved. He actually had to take breaks for school. Like, I mean, he's just a college student, loving the game, playing it, and doing really well. I definitely remember the cup memes, but yeah, I don't think it's quite what you think it is anymore. He is definitely improved. It's kind of like Trigger. Trigger's improved a shit ton since last time before. Especially, doesn't hurt that he's playing with Cyril and Rainer and Roddy in his ear. All right. I mean, I am sick, but yes, I am smoking. Anyway, Bane's coming in to get hit. All right, anyway, big push. I don't know about these Liberators, mate. What am I saying? Actually, the Liberators... Dark doesn't have queens in position. Hamano is kind of distracting, Dark. At least it is kind of cute to see. The Liberators, I believe, did go down. Yes, both did go down eventually, as we anticipated, but still. I mean, nonetheless, 2-base all-ins are... It's nothing to be like, oh, they're really bad. You know, it's frustrating. A really good 2-base all-in Terran player can go quite far. And honestly, we still see him in tournaments sometimes. Not as often, but when we do, it's kind of crazy. Like, Skylar's really good at it. Oh my god! The surround is massive! Dark getting some good damage. I will say this. Hamano is now flexing his macro this game. This is where I would have liked to see the 4th base in Planetary with how much production, where his production was for SimCity. But the Hydras are, the few Hydras are making a huge difference, probably more than they should. Hanmano's army supply is massive, but he's just lost everything, mate. Hanmano, you gotta really commit now. I know Creep's scary, you just lost your, you didn't lose your 3rd CC, but you lost a barracks. You're likely to lose these to 1 Hydra. And he's gonna be fully surrounded. Oh my god. Not like this. Hamano, not like this. You could have won this game, mate. You could have won this game. He's hanging on. I don't blame him. It's a tournament, but it's 126 to 90 army supply. 199 to 126 total supply. Pretty sure our Korean Terran player in Japan is about to go down to Kirktown. All right, 2 Liberators, a tank, and a Dream. The tank's not even siege. The wall's here. The gate's down. This is some cope, but this is a big drop. The game has certainly got to be... Oh my god, he just lands this too. Very ambitious. He's going to disintegrate stuff or not. Bio good unit, but there's just so much Dark. Dark's maxed out. Hamano being maxed out is a thing of the past. Nice save. He's trying to get what he can done. Dark is going to retreat with all of his everything. Hamato is so overstimmed. It's ridiculous. He's not... Oh, my God. He's trying to get everything he can done. He did kill the hive and 4 hatcheries. I think now he's just flexing because he's so stoked that he took a game off Dark. Big Japan, hold you tight. Simijan. Oh my goodness. Alright, Ling's getting evaporated here. Hanmano hanging on. He really... Okay, kept his 3rd CC alive, so technically... No, they're not even on even basis. We still are gaming. I don't think it's going to go on for much longer. Dark's getting a huge army supply. Hanmano has 3-3. He has advanced ballistics, the fusion core. Imagine if he built a battle cruiser before. It sounds silly, but Dark was all over spread and creep and stuff. I think 1 BC would have been enough to distract the shit out of Dark. He's kind of hoping for something cute like that. Hanmano has a ton of energy, but knows he needs scans too. I don't know. He also needs mules. He's behind in every metric other than the upgrades, but the upgrades coming up for our Zerg player. Hanmano doesn't have shit for production compared to Dark. I think this is the end of it, guys. The Banelings, the Hydras, the A moves. Good game, well played, good luck. He didn't even BM. No bad manner from Hanmano at the end of it. Now, guys, as I said, I'm going to take my time. I got to blow my nose. Try to get something up. What up, Kaido? How you doing, man? I need to call my girlfriend. How you doing, sir? And then we'll get into Cure versus Dong Regu. Oh, Disc is rated.
Who wants to have some fun?
I guess we'll wait for a minute. How you doing, Disc? Guys, make sure you give Disc a follow. Thank you for the raid, my man. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Big, huge thanks to Disc. We're going to be going into Dong Regu, or Cure versus Dong Regu. How were Disc games? Was he getting some dubs? And I was expecting BM a little bit. Not necessarily. Hanmano played pretty clean. He's been a little better. Good job, Dave. How you doing, Padme? All right, guys. I am going to take just a minute. You guys can give me just... Maybe I should just do this. It'll take me a couple minutes. I do have this cold I've been fighting for like a week. I think it'll be better. I'm going to try to hopefully open the sinuses up and stuff. I don't like doing this when there's a lot of people, but you know what? I'm sick anyway. Maybe it'll improve some things. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Thanks again, Disc.
Giddy up.
Alright, guys. Sorry about that. I know the timing's awkward, but sometimes I'm just going to do what I got to do because I got to do it. We're going to look at Cure versus Dong Ryu. Thanks for the follow, Gorestone. Things have been slowing down a little bit this month for Dave, so couldn't thank you guys enough for sticking around. Obviously, Disc. I got to get more coaching from Disc, too. I just had to take care of things. I'm going to hit him up. And I got to do something with Pilly, too. I'd like to do something with Disc that's different. Who else thinks Disc is a very entertaining streamer? Like, let's be real. He's like, chat's usually quiet, whatever. I'm like, Disc, man, everybody likes your stream. Parent players watch his stream sometimes. They don't want to admit it. What up, Carlooney? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? All right, guys, we got a banger coming up. Yes, I have Bud Light. I've been doing all right, man. Could be better. I'm going to be bugging some of my nerd friends, my fellow nerd friends, because I'm going to be looking into some other work.
Am I? Or am I?
Yo,
so
thank you for the
sick
prime,
that you
my
just
man.
Blew your mind.
That's Carlooney just subscribed.
True, Pudgy. All right, guys, we're going to get into Kira versus Dong Ryu. I might look at some GSL after, too. But thank you so much for the prime. I didn't get to cast this. I've been getting over I'm still sick, as some of you guys mentioned or could tell. But I've been getting over something. And thanks for the foul lazy topping. All right, here we are, first game. But we just witnessed Han Mano. Admittedly, he kind of threw game number 3. He set Dark way behind, but I still think it was a great series. He took a game off him. Anyway, the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Give it up for Dong Ryu, our Zerg player. His opponent in the bottom right looks like he is going for a probably 2-Rax Reaper opener. It is Cure. I'd actually bet money on that. The bet is 2-Rax Reaper opener. For anybody dumb enough to go against me. $5. If you've already seen this, then you have a chance. But guess what? I'm pretty much got it right here. There it is. It is a 2-Rax Reaper opener in just a couple seconds. As Kira gets his 150 minerals for second barracks. Not a build oof. Oh no, this is very standard play from both, in my opinion. Dong Ryu, an OG. One of the Zergs I'm always rooting for when I am rooting for a Zerg. Dong Ryu's like the OG, man, like for real. Out of the guys playing now, he's the old man of the Korean players. Certainly the Zergs, even more than Dark. There you have it, first Reaper on its way. Question is, what kind of build's Kira going for a follow-up? Is this my hat? I got it from Target, so I doubt it, but it's possible. I'll have to take a look. I can't really click on it right now. Maybe I can on my phone. I'm a bit too much of a boomer to have my phone going with this stuff too, but I probably should. It probably would get me going. I've been doing this for long enough. You know. Some people improve, some people just stay the same. That's my whole mark of everything in StarCraft. I never get good at anything. Alright, that being said, and I'm talking about casting, playing, just being here, even just showing up. I'm even bad at that sometimes lately. You stay the same? Nice, Carlooney. So you're doing good, man. Good to see you, Carlooney. Do appreciate you coming by, and good. Just seeing you in general. Okay, this is probably not what you do with 2-Rax Reaper, but he's perpetually denying this, and eventually this would work out. So let's take a look at this. It's only 6 minerals, though, for Dark to cancel this. The third Reaper is going to put the end to it, but there's nothing to write home about for Kira. Other than denying this. This is going to force 2-base Muta or something on a Darker, a 2-base Roach Push. That's exactly what's going to happen. I almost wouldn't hate 2-base Muta, considering it's a 2-Rax opener. He's going 2 racks in the 3cc, kind of like Han Mono did, but a little differently. Considering Dark Open Standard, I don't hate it as much, but there's going to be a lot of Lings coming. Not heavy committal into the Reapers, but really 2 drones fail. I guess it does end up being a net positive for Terran. In my opinion. Yeah, now that he's got his mules starting to come out, he's got his second orbital on the way. It's a hell of a lot of Lings. So he needs to muster up defense, but most importantly, can't lose these Reapers. Cure! How are you going to save the Reapers? Well, he's trying his damnedest. He's buying time. So the other thing is buying time is very important. Miss you too, Carluni. Good to see you. Alright. 3rd CC is going to complete. Let's see what we got going on here. Dark with a 4-minute hatch. Honestly, this is hilarious. You guys are going to laugh. It's so late, but this is just like... To me, that feels like Dark. Dark sometimes takes some extremely late 3rd CCs. And this is a lot of Zerglings. Only 2 Marines to defend. I don't know, mate. He's got Hellions coming, though. No Baneling Nest or anything. Dark's still with just the 1 gas. This is pretty wild stuff. Spartacus. Do you remember the player Gur? Is that you? Spartacus, I know who you are. You're Ryzen. How you doing, man? We'll get over the Dave being salty day one of these days, but you always make me salty somehow. Oh, Gur? The Brood War player? I don't. Actually, it's been so long. When I was playing Brood War, man, it was extremely casual. Played Starcraft and Warcraft forever, like going back to Warcraft 1. But it was always with buds. That was it. Oh, yo, he's on Netflix, at a Netflix game show. I do remember him, though, but it's not like when you're saying there's imitation ones, but it's a name I've not heard in forever, and that's incredible to hear. All right, it's going to be a 1-1 for Dark. No layer. Liberator coming out. Imagine if this was somehow... It wouldn't be. It's a 2 racks opener. A Banshee. Liberator's going to force lost mining time for Dark. Cure's set up for this 3rd CC, but God, this is the most up-a-tree supply block I've ever seen. Dude, can you... Spartacus, can you send me the link to that? I'm gonna forget, or just message me about it. I want to watch that. That sounds really cool. Alright, so this is going to be a big push from Cure. He did opt for a... What was 2-on-1? It is a 2-on-1. Like, I mean, undoubtedly, he's just got stem. His 1-1's not done. Dark's gonna have an upgrade advantage the longer this prolongs into it. But the Hellions wrapping around the back, even gonna be able to help kill the Queens. Creep spread going down. Dark on 3 bases. Cure on 3 bases. Let's see how this plays out, guys. The Hellions can help a bit, but this surround is real. Queens adding to the fight. This is looking pretty good. Oh my good lord. This is a lot of DPS from Cure. Cure, leading an army. More Lings coming out, but the Queen's getting decimated. As our Red Terran player continues the onslaught. Oh my god, one of the medevacs falling. I don't know, Cure, you should probably relocate. He is going to, just saving, but 4 units. A Hellion and 3 Marines still. Cure getting some good damage. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I'd say those are pretty good trades. 5 drones, 35 Lings, and 4 Queens. Really putting pressure on that 3rd of Dark while he took a 3rd base of his own. Cure's not even that far in workers behind. That delay earlier that I was kind of criticizing, you know what, it's not too bad. All right, anyway, it's really good. I watched the first 2 episodes last night. It's a strategy survival show. That is pretty cool, Spartacus. Good stuff. All right, that being said, lots of Lings coming out. The remaining Queens do stay. We had a few more join the party. So Dark was forced to make some more Queens, which obviously eats into things that he'd like to build. Centrifugal hooks on the way and 2-2 as well. That being said, this upgrade disadvantage for our Terran's not going to be too good. He should start the 2-2 up right away. Now, if this was Roddy casting this, most of you, I would hope, would know. He would be mauling right now for this upgrade disadvantage too. Like the fact that he's already behind. Okay, he does start it up pretty quick. It's not right away, but that's all right. If he's behind, you got to do something. I wouldn't hate seeing vehicle weapons or plating if he wants to switch into Widow Mines, which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea against this. All right, that being said, decent pickup. The tanks are definitely going to go down, though. Do help the fight a little, but ultimately are going to fall. When is the next big offline event? Kato's? It is in DreamHack Atlanta, to my knowledge. I don't know what else is there. GG's called Cure. Taking Dark down very hard. Dark fallen in interesting ways from the previous week's KSL. Next one is on Friday, guys. Consider becoming a KSL patron for just $5 a month. We've fallen below the mark to keep the 4 weeklies a month. We kind of have it just about there. But you could... Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't have the... Oof. Let me fix this. I'm just going to put a link in. I'm actually just going to put the Patreon on here for now. I'm way behind on this. All right, anyway, let me add this in here for you. I'm just going to put the Patreon for the moment. And you get all the replays every week. Chicken Man is a godsend on it. I help out on my end to a point. We do what we do. He's been hard carrying it on that. Support KSL. Anyway. Sent you a few links to the DM. Oh, yeah, that's right. You and... was it GW sent me a link too? I'm going to look at your link real quick before we get into game number 2. Kira leads it. And it's looking pretty good. That is a little bit of alright. You know what? That's not a bad hat, but this is not my hat. This is a little too much, GW. I have several. Dark Omega's got a bunch. Not that one. Not that one. I'll have to send you the, I might have to settle for something else. I mean, I know I'm going to have to, but... Thank you for looking out, boys.
Giddy up.
For the Dave hats. Thanks for the follow, Yafuso. Yafuso, I came back to Starcraft 2 recently and saw the Korean Starcraft League and was like, who the fuck is Chicken Man? When I found out y'all were doing it, thank you, Yafuso. We appreciate that. I'm Dave. I'm casting most weeks with Chicken Man as well. Chicken Man and myself and some of the community patrons. It's guys like you really helped out. We do thank you for the patronage. It's for the Korean players. It's the purpose. Chicken Man's been casting for a while. I'm kind of newer, I guess, but I've been doing this for a while now. How you doing, Wee Shark? I'd say now at this point, I'm really not in the grand scheme of StarCraft people. I mean, I started streaming, what, 3 years ago? 4 years ago? I don't know. I've been actually actively involved in the community for, I'd say, over 4 years, but I've been playing like a casual and with friends since Warcraft, Orcs, and Humans. And since then, I cast ESL and stuff like Chicken Man. Yeah. 3 years ago? Well, you and I might have even played together, depending if you were in like the 3 years ago. Hell, I was probably just hitting diamonds. Because I literally didn't play it. Went up into days. Wee Shark, good to see you. Koro, when will I cast your game? Oh yeah, we should have done that earlier. You should have got on me before. I will cast your game, Koro, after this. I was going to cast some GSL too. Maybe I'll do a little bit of GSL too. I haven't been giving my boy State and Tasteless enough love lately. I'm watching. And it's because of work and life and being busy. You came back to get into Diamonds, so you may have seen me back 3. Yeah, I probably ran into you here or there. Even on an off race, if not. Alright, anyway. Let's go into the semifinals number 1. Zealot Hockey restart this weekend for a new season. Nice, dude. We're going to get into Hero versus Cure. You have the points. You don't need to use the points, Kaido. I mean, same thing. Koro already did. Maybe if I have time, I would do that for you, Kaido. We'll give you a little shout out. Guys, follow Kaido too. He speaks English, but you're usually casting in Spanish or Portuguese or both. You're like multilingual, if I'm not mistaken. You're a really good guy. That's all I know. Koro, I'll definitely cast a replay. Maybe I'll do it in between this. It's up to chat. I don't want to lose everybody that wants to watch the KSL that didn't get to or wants to see this cast. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Solaris in the blue. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Hero. His opponent in the upper right, in the red, give it up for Cure. Going for a proxy something. He's going to build the racks back home. Is this going to be a proxy factory like Hanmano, but against Protoss? Mostly Spanish? Yeah, of course. I mean, I knew you, but I thought you spoke multiple languages. Forgive me, Kaido. I get stuff mixed up all the time. You know me enough to know. Hero looks like he's opening pretty standard. It's going to be an eBay block. That's all it is. Oh, Kier almost made a big mistake. He would correct it anyway, I'm pretty sure. But Kier literally almost dropped the eBay like up here, which would have done absolutely nothing. He would have corrected it, I'm sure, anyway, but still, that would have been rough. Those little mistakes that early at this level especially make a huge difference. Yeah, Kaido, I'll look at it too. I'll look at Korors too. All right. I just wanted to... I was hoping to catch this tournament because I felt bad about it. Koro has a replay from SCION mod, by the way, guys. So, in next weekend, I have to make sure I don't forget. Most importantly, I'm going to go through what I can. I know these guys are pressuring me. They want to see a good job of Dave knowledge. I'm going to be casting with Loco at 6:30 in the morning, my time, and Eastern Standard Time. Anybody wanting to play !SCION, you can still sign up. It's a $1,200 tournament. It adds 3 races to Starcraft 2. Yeah, guys, make sure you give Kaido a follow. As this is going on, I would just do it from my phone, but again, I'm slow. Give WeShark a follow while you're at it, too. But Kaido is brand new. WeShark knows I love him. He's got the VIP still. WeShark's like, wow, I disappear for work for a bit, and Dave still has me on that. Of course I do WeShark. The GOAT of Team Roddy for a long time. And a good buddy of Dave's. I've known WeShark for a good minute now, come to think of it. Most importantly, a good buddy of Dave's. I like WeShark just as much as I like Roddy. In a way, in his own way, you know. He's no friend bias differences there. And Kaido, you're a good young lad, so we're glad to see you coming in and casting, getting us another Spanish-speaking caster on board is really a plus. We definitely appreciate your stuff too. Platinum Hero Zealot. Damn, dude, you're everything. Exactly. Alright, anyway, here we go. Blink on the way. We have what appears to be a 2 racks. Is it going to be 3 racks factory out of Kira or a 2-on-1? It's probably going to be 3 racks factory. I like that he's using Hellions. He's not going Cyclone memes this game. He's not going to find much damage, but Hero not really able to mine off of his, well, I would say natural, but his second base at his third base location. This game, Kira looking out for some aggression. Hero's going to be aggressive. It's what he does best. It's a 4-gate blink, of course. Forgot to mention it, because I've been getting carried away with chat. And, yeah, we'll see what happens on for the rest of it. That being said, it is just 2 racks and a factory. We have an eBay coming down. No third racks, no starport. I'm assuming he wants a starport, but I think Kira's worried about holding. But still, he's going to need some more production. Mate, what are you doing? Hellions come. Oh, look at Hero! Walling it off with the one stalker. That pylon earlier, I was going to say that pylon in Twilight's interesting. That's a neat way to wall off. He Reaper walled. He literally walled on two sides. And this is the most Hero shit I've seen in a minute. This is pretty crazy. He doesn't have that many you know, Protoss are used to these situations, let's be real. I don't know about targeting the Cyclones. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He loses a couple Stalkers. Cyclones don't cost as much. Usually just pick off the tank, but the tank thundering down from the high ground, not the greatest for a Hero to engage that. Still, he's gonna come in behind, not taking a good fight again. Zealots are coming. There's slow Zealots, though. There's no charge on the way. Hero, you mad lad. Microing with his Warp Prism, blinking away, getting Zealots down. He's forcing a lot of lost mining time. And he's not built a probe since Ronald Reagan was president, folks. At least Bill Clinton. At the very least. I'm just naming U.S. presidents. I can name other country presidents or prime ministers or queens and kings, but you know what? It's the first thing that came into my mind in the second. So deal with it. It is 3 racks factory. Tech lab going down on the barracks. Means no stim. No stim was being researched. This is too aggressive from here. This is so aggressive. Hero just wants to end it, guys. He's going full send. This is full send. He only has 4. Okay, now he's building probes. This is like a Steadfast says. He's like, Hero? Hello? It's only Hero. He'll just build probes whenever he wants. And it almost is like, it's not just Steadfast, it's any caster. It's like, Hero, what are you doing? He's just pulverizing Cure. The best TVP player, basically. Let's be real, guys. He's literally just bullying him. Hero's just flexing. He's like, what are you gonna build? Siege tanks? The only thing is, I wouldn't have hated him to get charged behind this. Like, in the back of it, that'd be like 2 stalkers worth of gas. And not even a full, well, basically a stalker worth of minerals, kind of. Oh, what? This is, oh, wow. Wow, now he's getting a little carried away here. I'd say he's ahead, but there aren't even workers and 2 orbitals. Let's see what was killed. Trades in favor of our Protoss player in very, very questionable ways. The Observer doing God's work. Honestly, let's hand it off to this Observer. That's the real MVP here. Because I don't know, even for Hero, some of this has been a little sloppy, guys. I'm not saying I could do any better. I'm just saying, in terms of Hero's play, we've seen him play this sloppy and win. We've seen him play a little sloppy for Hero, that's all I'm saying. But it's still very much, very good trade. Slow Zealots again. Hero just going full send. And he's still half-ass macroing, but really, it's actually quarter-ass mac. Now he's going into charge. He could have done that earlier. This is honestly quarter-ass anything behind it, and he's still gonna go in. He now only has 4 stalkers and a War Prism. Oh, yeah, 1 stalker even going to fight, getting some damage. Did it get any kills down here? It got 1 worker kill. Some Marines going down. If he kills all the gas, again, Kira has to rebuild the gases in the main base. This is actually pretty wild stuff, guys. For a guy with a cold, let me tell you. Relentless never ending. I actually got really sick. I don't think it was more than a cold, but we're on the mend. And as Flapjack said, am I really that sick from smoking? Well, yes, I just am strange individual sometimes. All right, that being said, the 3rd base at the natural going down for Hero as he gets another immortal out. And he's just pumping immortals. He's getting charged. He's getting a forge. Stim's gonna finish now. Now the game changes a bit. Same time, Hero can really kill this fucking command center. If somehow he groups up, he can target the CC and make a 1-base cure to a 3-base Protoss. Look at how annoying Hero's being with the 1 more Prism and just blink. Charge is gonna finally finish up here. Hero now, not even Mac, like, he built his workers, I get it. He doesn't have to build more, but they're equal on workers. It's kind of putting yourself... It's putting yourself in between a rock and a hard place. Kira now has a bigger army, has stim, his concussive shells coming, his combat shields, and +1. Hero got the forge, hasn't started it. 2 Big Daddy Immortals. He's got a couple sentries. Has the Warp Prism. Blink is still going to be pretty good here. Hero picking off a few units is nice. I like that he's warping in charge lots. The 2 medevacs are going. He doesn't have enough stalkers to stop him, but he does scout it, I think. Either way, Hero with several gates. 3rd base is operational. He's going to build some more probes, but probes aren't going to help you hold the double medevac. He could recall if he has energy left at some point. He will in just a few seconds down here in the main base location as he goes to assault, kills a medevac. And Kira's going to have to push in now. He's going to do so. But as I say that, the recall comes. Big Daddy Immortal comes. It's only 2 Marauders. There's actually a good amount of Zealots here. The probe's coming out. 5 worker kills on the side of it of Mr. Cure. Hero still has War Prism, but guess what, guys? Again, my scroll wheel's a little off, so forgive the observing. Alright. These guys are kind of pincered down. A swift Reeves takes out this medevac. Cure gonna be careful, but he's gonna posture in to kill what was the 2nd base of Hero. Hero's already on top of it. He doesn't really have the money for much else. He's been pumped. How many Immortals does he have? He's gonna have a 4th Immortal coming. Okay, this is a double Widowmine drop behind it all. Cure wants to get something. He has to get something done, kind of, but does he? It's Terran. He got a 3rd CC's ahead on workers. It's amazing how Terran operators can work sometimes when you're good. Oh, some nasty Widowmine shots, but the big push comes in this side, and I have a feeling this drop's going to come with nothing to defend in the main for Hero. Hero just with 5 stalkers. Shield battery isn't done, is going to go down. No, the pylon's going to go down. Zealot's coming in. The Widowmine gets picked off. There's one that lands in. Oh my god, 25 probes. Hero, your style pointing, sir. This was what I was worried about. He has nothing to defend back here. 2 Zealots coming in, battery overcharged, trying to hold. It's 57. The 24 workers, 120 to 97 supply. This game has gotten crazy, but Hero's looking on his back foot, to say the least. Cure somehow finding his way back in as he gets armor as well. Hero just going into +1 in ground weapons. He has +1 armor. He's gonna have to go full send. He got a big army supply after that, so he goes banking up, was producing, does have stalkers pinning down the medevacs. Alright, here's the thing, Hero. He's got some sentries, an Immortal. This is, if he wins, I'm like, okay, I'm not, okay, no. He's got all the Immortals, but still the drops coming into stalkers. Do they blink? It's Hero. Ah, Hero. Okay, he's gonna get some more. 2 stalkers should end this. They will. It's a lot of Cure's army supply. Hero toying with our hearts and emotions. This is like watching an up-a-tree game, guys. Typical TVP matchup. Terran kills, toss 3rd economy, and Terran secures their own exactly. But still, anyway. Full Protoss bias here, guys. I always root for all the races. I'm a Protoss main myself. I'm bad at the game. But somebody's got to root for the Protoss, you know. You got Fear Dragon, you got Roddy, and you got me. Hero, I think a lot of people root for Hero, though. GG is called. Cure takes it from, man. I gotta say, that was well done by Cure. But that was very well thrown by Hero. Sal couldn't have done it better, guys. I feel like maybe Hero's been watching up a tree, too. My boy, Mr. Sal. All right. So Koror and Kaido remind me to cast your stuff. Hero's one of the few Protoss. Fractal. I mean, you got my stream to watch Protoss die, right? I almost swore that you're a Protoss yourself, and you just didn't want to admit it. Well, I know you don't root for Dave. Well, no, I'm joking. Of course you root for Dave. All right, guys, we're going to get into game 2 here. I think I'm going to re-beer. Very, very good stuff. That was the big throw of a game, but you know what? I'm happy. Happy to see the fun games. That was definitely a spicy one. Guys, give me just a momento. I'll be right back. I'll even leave the camera on for you. I just want to grab a beer, stretch out and stuff. All right. Alien Party Dance Thumb? Yes, yes. All right, guys. Let's see what we got for game number 2. Hero versus Cure. I wanted to get some GSL too. We'll see how much stamina I have because, again, you can tell in my voice, I'm a little under the weather. I've been a lot under the weather, but we're getting there. Liking the series. I hope you guys are too. And if you're new here, do me a favor. Please smash a follow and all that good Orsaki. Now, anyway, guys, I'm showing the score before we get too into it. Because you know what? This should be a +1. This is a +none. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh my god. Bottom right-hand corner of hard lead in the blue. Representing Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is Hero, who has thrown the first game very hard. His opponent in the upper left. Certainly not a New York Yankee. He just took his win decisively. It is Cure. The best TVP player, still arguably. I would say so. We still got guys doing better. Toss is always on the weather, especially in GSL. True. Exactly. 2 MBS. Alright, anyway, guys, it's a double gas opener from Hero. Is he going to proxy Void Ray? This is going to be awkward against Kier when Kier proxy Raxes. Proxy Void Ray into Tempest could be good. Proxy Void Ray into whatever can be good. And this patch, because of Cyclones. I have a feeling we're going to see a Prince. I actually messaged... Okay, guys. I wasn't casting. And you guys have no idea. I literally messaged Hero from a lot of talks with chat. Myself, I was playing with some different builds. And I go, Hero, you got to do me a favor. You got to bring the Proxy Void Ray back, mate. Because I'm telling you, it's pretty good. You're going to have to pull it out in a GSL. Well, does he do it in a KSL? My guess is probably. This probe is right here. He's got the gas bank. Hero drops the Stargate, but is it going to be against this Proxy Reaper? Is it still going to be okay? Hero's not set up for a battery. He's going to have the Zealot going across the map. This might be a build order counter in a way. There's a bunker there. Still probes are pulled. Hero could be fine. Might lose a couple workers. But that Stalker is certainly going to come out. They'll land a little bit of gas for Hero to say the least. He's getting a second Stalker. I don't blame him. He knows it's a Proxy Rax Reaper. Zealot's going to make its way, find nothing, and go up here. But there's nothing to really defend. It's going to force him to repair until a Cyclone comes out. That being said, another pylon's being built. The Reaper is forced to return home. Our Terran player, Mr. Kieran, now knows something is amiss by Mr. Hero. Hero doesn't have the money because he just built that Void Array like I talked about. The Zealot Staying on the defensive. Do we get a shield battery? We do. It's Proxy Void Ray, baby, against Proxy Rex Reaper. Reaper gonna go back in. Hero with nothing to defend. What is with Hero in walls and pylons? Two Stalkers gonna narrowly run by the Proxy, not even caring. Cyclone gonna force a cancel, and guess what? Hero lost the probe. This is a problem for Hero. Hero's now defending with everything he's got. He's forced to pull the boys, Captain. I just can't hold, says Hero. Hero, send the... Oh my god, he gets the Cyclone. Viking is on the way. The two Stalkers and the Zealot actually being pretty good here. Regardless of the... Oh, he's gonna get the bunker. That's huge. Or not the bunker, the supply depot. Do this... Yeah, the Stalkers and the Void Ray clean it up. The Void Ray just wrecking over here. Zealot even getting a final hit before it goes down. This is pretty good for Hero right now. Second Void Ray is gonna pop in just a second. An eBay block from Cure. He's probably gonna... I have a weird feeling he's gonna finish it because he's gonna focus on defending. Let's see how good Cure is. Nope, he cancels. Just kidding. Adept going across the map as well. No mining. Absolutely no mining. Well, not much mining at all. For our Terran player. The Stalker's forcing all the SCVs away. Second Cyclone comes, but guess what? Void Rays are gonna clean it right up. Oh my god, this is like a Three Stooges game. Who needs Tempest? Void Rays OP. Hero comes back. And not a throw, but some GSL code S level shit for game number 2. Protoss players, bring it back. And I gotta use the command now. Because guess what? I've never been a stranger to Proxy Void Ray. If I could spell.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
I had an 88% win rate. I think an 89% win rate against Protoss. In the Void Ray patch with the when batteries didn't suck ass and when they're proxied.
Sibber John says, Daff, what do you call a person that can't hear? Daff.
Okay. What, Sibajon? And for why are you picking on me? Because I can't hear? Because people were calling me and stuff and I didn't hear it because I don't have notifications on Discord. Anybody could call me. Publishers Clearinghouse could call me on Discord. And very likely I wouldn't get the message. Alright. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, it is match point of Equilibrium. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Hero. Pulling the style points in game number 1. Also a stylish mofo. In a blue, give it up for Cure. Doff sounds like deaf. Oh, alright, well, my name's Dave. Green Ultralist called me Doff, and you call me Doff. Green started it, though, I'm just reminding you. Anyway, German humor true. Aye. It's going to be a game of who can cheese the best, we'll see. Game number 2 was certainly well done by Hero. I almost feel like a Widow Mine's like a better response in that case. It sounds crazy, but like, you take care of the gateway units, you take care of the Void Rays potential, you have a chance of miss. You have a good shot of catching Hero off guard with the Reaper harass, even in that case. But Hero's just too good when he's not throwing like game number 1. Hero could have single-handedly... I really felt like this would be a 2-0 from that huge throw of game number 1. Aye. I still think Hero's among the best. He obviously is. But still, like... If it was max packs in that 4-gate blink in game number 1, we'd be seeing probing, we'd be seeing a third base, we'd be seeing charge. And we've seen max packs even lose games, getting a little behind on it. But there were definitely opportunities for Hero to be doing anything. He was like banking up minerals. It's just one of the things you gotta love about the guy. He plays it like he plays it. Hero going back with the probe, but the Marines sharking him out. Oh, Hero. Why are you throwing away Peter the probe? He's just disintegrated into thin air. Rest in pieces, Peter the Probe. It's another Zealot opener from Hero. This time, this could pay dividends as long as he gets his Adept out. He does Chrono the second. First is going to be on its way. Marine's going to make its way back in Hero. I actually, the Zealot's feels a little later. Because Hero should be able to cancel that normally. Like, he's not cheesing, though, I guess. It's just a Zealot opener. Adept is not quite there yet. If he buys the time, which he will. The Adept will make its way back. 2 more Marines coming out. The Cyclone well on its way. First Adept's out. Second Adept making its way across the map. And we do have a Stalker follow-up. It's just a... this is good. Yeah, it's going to be a Twilight opener. We all see it in the production tab, but Twilight does just finish up. Hero backing off a little more. I feel like he's backing off a little more than he should. You can, if you delay that even longer, he's macroing. Yeah, you could mitigate the losses of the units. It's still nice to keep the Adepts alive. The Zealot, does it really matter? Not really. Oh, look at that. Nice micro from Hero, though. Hero always has this insane micro when he's really on his game. Which is a lot of the time, even when he's off on a lot, his micro is just ridiculously good. Like, even Maru gives Hero some credit in that regard, guys. Let's be real. Alright, Proxy Pylon. Dark Shrine, let's go, guys! Holy shit, guys, do we have an erection in chat? Is this a chat erection? Somehow even the gals are having erections on this one. I was not expecting that. Proxy Pylon, no proxy gate. Kira's gonna push across the map. Hero is gonna warp out a DT. Offensively, no shield battery and an Artosis Pylon with 3 gate structure production is gonna take. Oh my god, it's enough to scare him back. 2 slow warping DTs coming in. What do we have as a follow-up from Cure? Cure's 3 racks factory. This could actually be pretty good. Hero getting the gate as well as Probe's trapped behind the gateway, though. Not like this. Mamma mia. The Stalker's pressuring on to the Marines. Stims on the... Oh my god, look at this! Cure has no idea. Hero split the DTs. No, he's gonna warp in another one? For the love of God, Hero. He's macroing, but I'd love to see another DT come out. He does have another DT. Oh, ho! Ho! Oh! Buddy! Concussive shell, or not even concussive shell, Stims on the way. The Marauder's doing a lot of damage. Hero getting more. DTs are all in the main. The missile turret's coming. The scan is down. Hero gonna hit the combat shieldless Marines. The SCVs and all of it. He's gonna lose them all. Cure down quite a bit of workers. Cure's still pushing. Hero with... Why didn't he get charged? GG's done. That's why. Hero takes it at 2-1. Guys, after this, or in this, or part of this, that was the semifinals. So I want to catch some GSL, maybe a little World Team League. I'm not going to stay up all night. I have work tomorrow. I'm still sick. I need to get some good sleep. Only Protoss can... That's not true. Entirely not true, Spartacus. That's some Zerg whining right there. That's your excuse to cheese every game, Spartacus. Listen, I'm going to be a jerk sometimes. You know I love you. The bipolar in me, which is actually facts. But I've certainly seen... I've seen some crazy shit in my day. I've definitely seen Zerg win games with just 2 units. And it may not be what you think. Probably the cheesiest... You get cheesed 100% of the time when you play Protoss. No, I know. That's what happens. I've been playing very standard often. I literally feel forced to play cheesy against Zerg because I'm getting cheesed. Like, not cheesy, but I'm like, okay, I can never take a 3rd base, it feels like. Or I take a 3rd base and... If I'm playing a standard Oracle Blink Stalker game with a Forge or 2, you just kind of... It's all about scouting and stuff, and then after, it's about whatever. Anyway, grand finals, or do you guys want to change it up? I'm going to grab another one. I have another one. I'm going to leave it to you guys. So here's the poll. We have 3 options. What to cast next? You have 3 options. Finals. Kaido replay. Finals of a Latin American tournament. And cut it off. And then we have Koror SCION mod replay, which actually could be cool. Thanks for the follow, Surzo Talo. So guys, the thing is about the SCION mod, we have a $1,200 tournament coming, open to anybody. Loco, at the least, Loco is going to cast. I might be a little late. Loco and Iger are going to be casting. I'm sure Loco will cast with me. I'm going to hopefully be a lot better next weekend. It's at 6:30 in the morning, my time. Ugh. But I'm sure there's going to be some good content. At the least, Winter's excited too. KSL finals. We'll get the poll in. You got 2 minutes. We're going to hang out for a few between it. I mean, to be honest, it feels like it sometimes. Yeah. Let's be real. Thoughts on the current meta? I feel like the meta should be broken. We just witnessed the meta going out the wayside and Hero just bodied Kira. I say Protoss should just go with it. Macro, sure. Do whatever. But unfortunately, we're a race built on gimmicks. Even when you play standard, we see all the pros, we see all the GMs. Everybody does it or not. You have to come up with strategy. Which one has a Zerg? What are you talking about? So are you talking about the SCION mod? Spartacus? Well, Dark is in the finals. It's the KSL, as people call it. There's Zergs, I think, in at least 2 of them, but the third one may not have a Zerg, but you're going to see another race. The SCION mod adds 3 races to StarCraft 2. All right, guys, I'm going to show you that. I'm going to get it on this scene. The SCION mod, why that's interesting to Loco and Winter and stuff. Solstice made a mod, and he's continuously balance patching it. Now it's going to be exciting because we have the new patch, we have the new maps. They add 3 races. The first race still doesn't have the right textures. The textures are based on Zerg, but all 3 races are nothing like Zerg, Terran, and Protoss, but you can play alongside Terran, Zerg, and Protoss. There's Genetron, there's Chiron, and there's Zayed. And Genetron's like a robot race. They're like mech, but better. Ironically, this was before the Cyclone buff, but they really are. It's like mech that plays like Bio. It's really cool. Chiron is a race that builds out of production structures mostly, but you need to build the tech structure. You need to build more to be able to produce more. It feels it's like none of the other races. That race feels totally different. You'll look at it and think Protoss. They're a race of pure spellcasters, pretty much, it seems like. But with very interesting stuff. And then Zayed, I have the least, even though it's the first one, I don't know as much. Based on lifesteal? There's different abilities, but like the thing is that other one is there. What was the prediction results? I didn't see it. Wait, did I do a prediction, guys, or a poll? I didn't see the results. It's gone. Hold on, let me check my bot. Maybe this will tell me. What the fuck just something glitched out here. Or I glitched out because I'm still under the weather. Finals one? Alright, so we're going to go into the finals. Sorry, mates. We may have a game 5 on our hands. We'll see. We have a PVZ. It is the grand finals. Dark versus Hero. Welcome, Nox Manos. Rare DNA and everybody else. We're getting into game number 1. We're on Solaris. It's my first day casting in a week. Jesus. I've been streaming too much for no reason, apparently. Dave Ladder streams can be bangers. but I'm not feeling anything. I think I should have taken some days off. But anyway, spawning in the... Oh, it's a best of 5, by the way. It's the grand final. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Solaris. In the red. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark. His opponent in the bottom left. Also from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is Hero. Protoss player. Going for a Pylon Scout. Going for a little hatch block. If Dark goes for a hatch, he is. Looks like Hero may just prevail. Let's see if he makes it in time. The man forces a triangle third out of Dark. Dark is probably a little molding, but it's not the end of the world. On this map, I feel like this will... Here's something about the new maps. I think this does affect the creep spread a little bit. Everybody's like, the maps are massive. I'm like, is it really that much? Well, the distance between the second and third base is pretty big. In either direction. Look at this guy. Either direction is pretty large and in charge. You didn't lie. The final I had 5 votes. Latin America 4. Guys, if you want to, I could play the Latin American game after this game. Or between, depending on what happens here. It's the best of 5. For spoilers' sake, I'm not going to say it. Shantihi. I can ruin my YouTube video even for this. Because let's be real, guys. Nobody watches my YouTube. Who likes my casting? Apparently my casting does better than... I don't really know. I'm not good at anything, like I said. I don't even know if I'm good at work anymore, so... about that. Anyway, not a whole lot going on other than a standard macro game of Force Triangle third for Zerg. 2 Queens, 4 Lings for Dark, and we have Metabolic Boost being researched. Dark just living at home other than the Triangle third. It's Dark's usual third base timing. It's Metabolic first. And I'll probably get it at a decent time. Sometimes he delays it a bit. Might be a little more aggressive. And these guys take games and series and finals off each other all the time in the Korean Starcraft League. We just never know what kind of games they're going to bring. So even though it's very consistent that we get them quite a bit, they always seem to pull off different games. I think this is a very, very, very good tournament to learn PvZ if nothing else. But that's not to say Terrans don't win. It's just a damn shame we don't get Beyond. It's a bad time for him. Maru, I understand he doesn't play a lot, but we did start out with Maru quite a bit. Stalker opener for a Hero. He's going with a robotics facility follow-up, so it is a Twilight opener. I think he might go DTs. He is going to do so. Just as I had foreseen. When you see a Stalker opener like that and no quick adept, good chance it's going to be DTs. I thought it might be a Soul Train possibility. Then I realized I was behind Simax. It doesn't get better than Dark versus Hero. True. I really enjoy it myself. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I would be flamed by any of my pro player Zerg friends or kind of friends or acquaintances or people that just deal with me because I cast tournaments. But I'll be real with you guys. If we got Terran in anything, I prefer a TVT. That's just me. It's going to be Spores and Roach Warren. Dark almost anticipating the Dark Templar, it feels like. It's a good time, Roach Warren. Scarlet would be... Alright, so kudos to Scarlet for this. Scarlet actually is detailed many times in great detail. Not just detailing, but great detail. How to defend against Dark Templar. Even when she's lost at times, she'll be like, well, to get a good time, Roach Warren in the Spores is good, but of course, but she, Dark's even got the lair. I mean, I know it's Dark, but still. Hero with no War Prism going into Shadow Shrine. What are we looking at? Is this a classic game? Okay, he does have a War Prism. What is this out of Hero? Hero, you madman! Hero! Oh my god, it's somebody that's initials are DT. God, I love this play. It could be better. But what a sucker punch. Dark though, Mr. Aggression himself. I'm gonna foul the Overlord apparently. What is this? No, I love ZVP. Sometimes, any matchup can be weird. When it's Korean Starcraft versus anything, some TVTs, like, oh man. I'm saying, this is literally probably one of my favorite matchups of all. Like, the Protoss and the Zerg. When it comes down to it, TVT, at certain levels and involving Koreans, in particular, like, Beyond Gumiho, Maru, it could be against Clem, Hero Marine, whoever. I'm just saying, I have a certain appreciation for Terran versus Terran. Oh my god. In said matchup, there's no charge. Well, Hero, what are you doing? Hero got Shadow Stride, no charge, no nothing. He's gonna blink away. He's got a bunch of 8 Dark Templar. 8 Dark Templar means 4 Archons, by the way, guys. Anybody? What the hell? There's more DTs! Guys, I've not seen this shit. Are we watching a professional Korean Starcraft League game? A professional Korean game? A professional any server game? This is like... I've not seen this in forever. So many DTs. Shadow Stride. This is crazy. Okay, now it's gonna be mass arc. That's where you go to the Archons. Keeping a couple DTs is always smart. But okay. He's gonna go back out, push out again with 4 Zealots charged. Just now on the way. There's only 1 shield battery, though. Archons are good, but the Immortal's out. Battery overcharge is activated. The Warp Prism's not here. The Probe's just kind of choking. Ah, mamma mia, as cool as this build was, I don't think it's gonna matter. There's just too many roaches. Is Zerg that weak? I don't know, mate. I think they're doing just fine. In this situation, pound for pound, is there anything that's really changed other than the Immortal? And the Immortals kind of didn't really do that great for the timing, the counter timing, the anti-timing. Hero did meme with a bunch of blink DTs, which is why people don't usually do that strategy. There's 2 Overseers, so you can't even use DTs defensively. Okay, 2 Immortals. I stand corrected. The Immortal's still living large. Hero out. Saves the other Immortal just on low HP. Charge not complete. Not that charge does much against the Roaches. It will help against the Lings. Hero's got to hold on to this 3rd base, but he's lost 26. Oh, yeah, this is looking pretty dead for... he's looking pretty dead on Hero's side. I don't see how he comes back. Ah, the Zealots, do they come out? Oh, some of them die. I don't think this is going to go on too longer. Too much longer. Jesus Christ. Are you sure this is not my replay? Lazy Top, and to be honest, this does look like an old Dave Testa replay more than a Hero replay versus Dark. It looks like some, Dave versus a Smurf, kind of. In the old days of Dave. I used to always build Shadow Stride. Dark Templars. No matter what. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when. I don't know about these days, but... maybe I need to bring it back. Hero pulling out some crazy cool stuff, though. You gotta hand it to him. But Aspire coming down. This is looking rough for old man Hero. I think Mutas can just end the game, guys. Dark just getting his 4th base. He's got 3 base saturation with double gas on each. He's a lot of Mutas. Like normally kind of sort of be in it. He held the base, but god damn, he lost a lot. In these situations, depending on what happens, if you retain the army, you get a counter push. A little different. There's no observer for creep control. It's all lings and roaches. But now come the mutas. The Archons all died. DT trying to get some information, trying to get some kills. Blinks in! Let's go. Mutas are here, though. This DT's dead instantly. Does he have another blink? No, Shadow Stride is not going to be available for a while. He cleans up some of the lings. Never mind. He's going to... Okay, Hero's going to keep going. Well, he fights. Force fields are here. He sees the mutas. The Immortals thundering down, but there's only sentries that shoot up. He's going to try to target... Yeah, if he target fires the roaches... He's not... Yeah, he is. Oh my god, look at the target firing from Hero. But look at the GG. Dark takes it. And probably one of the coolest PvZs I've seen in a while. Or ZVPs, depending on how you look at it. The memes are worth it sometimes. That's one of the beauties of the Korean Starcraft League. I've seen just about any Korean player and other server players, Estrella, Scarlet, and even Future, coming in and showing that they're not just scrubs compared to the Koreans, doing some really good stuff. Yeah, that was a really crazy build. Majesty, I agree. Oh, man. That was a good one. Kaido and Quora, I might sneak your replays in between. I think I should. We'll see how I'm doing, because I'm not on the hook for anything. This is a recast. I figured I'd do this for the community. We appreciate the support for the Korean Starcraft League. Guys, use that. What the fuck? It didn't take? Why did the KSL command not update? I literally see it updated here. Ah, here. Patreon link will be first. So we have spoilers, but whatever. Yeah, fuck the spoilers. I'm keeping this because we have Friday, whether or not I cast. Thank you, Kaido, and I appreciate you too. I'm sorry if I don't give you enough support. I think you're happy that we got you into KSL pretty easy, and I'm happy that made you happy at least. But you know, I try to help everybody out. People don't believe it. Even Spartacists. Got a little 2BM to him. Took a break, but Spartacus is a good guy. He changed his name. But you know, he's a little bit alright. Alright, anyway. We're going to get into game number 3. I need a minute, actually. You guys can wait a minute. You feel bad? Why? You and, what's his name? I thought you guys had some good cojones to come out and ask. And I go, Sewer Badger did the same thing. And he gets in there and I go, wow, you know, Sewer Badger, you've been in my stream. You're like, what, a silver, gold, platinum player. I'm not much of a player too, but you know, I'm getting in there and I go, you're asking he was literally casting for, he wasn't even on Twitch. I thought he'd be streaming and I'm like, we let him in. So I'm like, well, it's a community tournament. So anybody should be able to come in really. As long as we have room for people in there. That's the thing. Cause sometimes it gets busy. You never know who's going to be in there. You know, he's Diamond 3 now. He wasn't Diamond 3 before, Senju. He wasn't Diamond 3 when I first met him. And yes, he is cool. He's a very nice guy. I never said anything bad about him there, but I was a little sus. But why he was taking up lobby space sometimes and lagged out some game. That's the thing is when people start doing that, it gets a little cringe when we're midstream and Steadfast and the Cranky Duckwings and Chicken Man and everybody's on, and we end up getting somebody else on too. We had some other ones. We get like Zombie Grub or Cats or Fear Dragon or somebody. You know what I mean? It gets a little rough. I hope to get other people on. It's open to anybody. Pro players can cast. Oh, I don't want to cast at 11 p.m., man. Well, some of you guys are in different time zones out west. You're welcome to cast too. We want to get more views for the Korean Starcraft League. We hope that we push the Patreon and the Matcherinos every week too. There are codes. Generally speaking, it's pretty... Normally there's going to be codes each week. Well, yeah. So even the thing is, if you're starting out streaming, people are like, well, I don't get a lot of views on it. I go, well, mate, when I was casting stuff, when I'm just starting out streaming and things, I want to tell you something. I don't get a ton of, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's what it is. But my advice is usually, you deal with it. I used to cast Clan Wars and stuff. So Kaido has the right idea. You cast the Latin American stuff. You cast Clan Wars. You cast in-house. The fact that you get pro stuff to cast and you don't have to pay for it. How I got into it is paying for it. And then my stream people like my shitty ladder games. And all right. Next game. I'm going off on a tangent. Jesus Christ. Listen, I don't make my living off this shit. You guys need to start getting simping here. I'm going to say it. Do I need to show some leg or something? Are you not entertained? Apparently not. Maybe I need to start showing some leg, and then you guys are going to run for the hills. Some sick fuck's going to probably put some money in. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. In the lower side of my leg hair. From Dragon Kites of Gaming. It's dark. He's up a point. His opponent in the upper left. He's blue. From the same team. Give it up for everybody's hero. Pulling the meme. Shadow Stride after DT walked across the map from a Warp Prism build in game number 1. Alright. This is going to be a Force Triangle third for the second game. This is hard led, by the way. Someone get Reza. Reza already was the simp of the day. Thank you again, Nizaro Bari, for the $100 donation. Anybody else that's into, thank you for the subs and follows and stuff. A little low on some of that stuff today, the follows at least. I just love giving you guys shit. I spend too much of my own time wasting it for no reason, because let's be real. Why we do it is for this stuff. When I'm sick and I still try to go, I don't know. It seems weird sometimes. I just got addicted to this shit or something. But must secretly enjoy it. I do enjoy this. You guys can't. I can't hide the fact that I enjoy Korean Starcraft, or American Starcraft, or European Starcraft. I enjoy tournaments. I enjoy casting. Whether I enjoy playing anymore is debatable. Depends on the day. Alright. I feel like a Brood War Terran player when I play this game. Some days, you know? Alright, anyway. Probe gonna take some minerals. Dark actually playing very standard. He got his metabolic. It's another game, number 1, but let's see what hero opens with this time. It looks like a Stargate. Is gonna be a Stargate opener. You can tell by the pylon placement. This life's beautiful. We're so glad we got to live in this era. Yeah, exactly. This era is great. Luckily, I got to, you know, for you younger folks, I apologize for your rough times you had, but we all got to live through COVID, through wars, through expensive prices of everything, for Terran fucking dominating the map pool, the last one. I'm memeing on you. The digital era, true. Honestly, take me back like 60, 70 years. 60 years, I don't know. 80 years. Even though I'm an IT guy, what would I actually do for a living? I'd probably be a guitarist. That would be my, be a rough living, but I would do it. Hero kind of forcing this up to the high ground with no contention. Yeah, you're not really going to get the kill, but if you're going for it, you get a few more hits. Hero literally very aggressively did that. That's pretty funny. Hero's going to try to fake out Dark Templar again. But at the same time, like literally that's what it is. Supply block for Dark for just a few seconds, but he already had his Overlord coming. He's getting spores. Not going to help for the Oracle, but the Oracle's showing Hero doesn't give a shit. He's just trying to get Dark set up otherwise. Dark doing exactly the same thing as game number 1, though. Not surprising, it's Dark. You heard 2 apples in Canada cost $5. Coro, are you from Canada or no? Or are you from Canada? I forgot. I knew you're from my neck of the woods-ish. I'm not from Canada, but I'm close to Canada. Hero going into a fleet beacon. Okay, he's going for another gate. He's going in 3-gate fleet beacon, guys. Hero is memeing it up very hard here. Oracles? Well, they are going to go try to find some value. There's no sport here just yet. Lots of queens from Dark. Hero just going for whatever collateral damage he can get. As he picks off a drone here, a drone there. Oracle's going to survive for now. Barely lives. Does the first Oracle on the left with just 10 HP left. Very well done by Hero, keeping it alive. Gets 5 drones for his troubles. He's ahead. Massively ahead on 2 base saturation. Not rushing a 3rd base at all. This is not the Hero build. This could be the new Hero build. He's going for tectonic destabilizers. I've seen him do this previously in other tournaments. No wet. Yeah, you're in the West Coast. Right on, brother, man. All right, anyway. Tempest with tectonic destabilizers. This is kind of cool, but oh, look at this. I feel like I've seen this before, guys. Kato. Well, here is like $2, 1 apple. Where are you from, Kato? I forgot as well. I forget my name sometimes. Because guess what? I did watch this. I watched everybody cast this. And now I'm remembering this game. The downside is I was sick. I didn't watch all. I don't think I watched Grant the last matches. So I'm gonna pretend to be surprised, but we're gonna watch the engagements. No wonder I felt like I had deja vu. I wasn't casting. I watched as much as I could. I was very sick. Still not over it, but I was definitely worse than I am right now. Yeah, the 2 Oracles, the 2 Tempests coming to Hero. Oh, look at that. Laser Micro with the Tempest. The Cyber Core is going to go down. That means no more shield batteries for the moment. Shield batteries going down somewhere in this is going to be a point of contention. And still, Hero target the damage queen. Hero is not really target firing. Oh, gets one of the queens anyway. Is going to get the other. The Oracle's coming in clutch. 16 workers falling. A lot of this is falling. He's going to try to target the queen still. Is going to take it out. Going to get the roaches. Hero kind of holds. Somehow, in a way, he holds. There's a lot of Zerg here. Lings are the problem. He's doubling down on Tempest. Like, to be honest, the only thing I can think of, he lost so many workers, it's kind of rough. But, like, a full wall would be really good for Hero if he could have gotten that way, in my opinion. A full wall would at least buy time for the Lings, and he should have probably got out another Oracle. At least an Oracle, Stasis Ward, stuff like that. Yeah, it takes away from your Tempest count, but reality is you need to win and you need to hold. Like, this is a base raid, but I feel like Oracles would have been fine. He lost his Stargate production, trying desperately to get a pylon. Loses a Tempest over here, we can just tell. No, he doesn't lose a Tempest. Tempest? Hero is trying his best to hold. 2 Tempests versus Lings. I don't know, mate. The Oracle's out of energy. The Probe's forced to fight. The Zealot forced to warp in. GG's called. Hero's gonna take it. He put on the pressure and he did it, guys. Without a spoil. Hero up 2. Is Dark gonna do a 3-0 reverse sweep? Are we gonna get a game number 5? That's what we're all looking for. My little fluffy gray cat, who you guys would say is not little. Come on, Mitters. She wants more. She looks bigger than she is, trust me. She weighs about 5 pounds soaking wet. Come here, Mitts. No, no, no. You're not getting treats. Guys, look at this. This is Mitts. Let me click on the scene. I'm gonna show you Mitts. She's not. Could you hear her meow? She's not happy. She's not a happy kitty. She is not happy at all. I need to brush her because she's getting all clumpy. And the other cat's there too. Amazing kitty. Glad you like it. What? Okay, fine. Hold on. All right, guys. Oh, my other cat came too. We're gonna go to game number 3. Oh no, actually, I opened the wrong thing. Oops. What is your middle name, dude? If you screenshotted that, then I'm gonna really question. I actually would be really pissed off if you actually even did that. Why would you use your real name as your SN? Why would you call it an SN? Because people would find out anyway. It wouldn't matter. My name would be on. My name's on Liquipedia, mate. How you doing, Nate Diggity? Yeah, likely story, but I'm just saying. The Big Mac, I'm not giving you shit on it, but I was like, really, man? Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Heartled, in the red. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark. His opponent in the upper left, also from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is Hero. Everybody knows my name's Dave Testa. I literally, like, you... Why are you even acting like as he confirmed it? I literally said... I've said that since day one of you watching the Big Mac. I've never hid my name. You thought I was kidding? Do I look like a kidder? I'm like the most real StarCraft streamer you'll ever fucking see. Yeah, sometimes people are like, you're not exactly the same. I'm like, no... I am exactly the same in real life. I'm just not always in a good mood, just like I'm not when I'm on my stream. That's the answer. It's never... How is it a reveal? Oh my god, you guys... Senju's you guys are trolling me. You also know I'm a little too sensitive and everything else, but Jesus Christ. When they were handing out brains, chat thought they said trains. And they said they'll take the next one. Kaido didn't know me. Those of you guys that didn't know me, I don't blame you. The Big Mac and Senju's just messing with me. The Big Mac, you probably just you gotta be just messing with me. You may be a jerk sometimes, or may have been. I'm trying to get you out of that, Nate, because you did promise me before. I'm gonna message you our old conversations. I'm like, I really stuck the hell up for him. I still would, because when I originally met him, he was actually a pretty nice guy to me when it came down to it, even as cringe as he was in chat. I want him to prove himself right again. Just like any of you guys. Oh my god, now we're scaring everybody away from chat. We're like, whatever, Dave's drunk and off the rails. Good job, guys. Wait. I know why people left. I'm just trolling you guys. Shit! What did I just do, guys? Go! Going on to game number 4 for real. I just put the same replay on again. We did game number 3.2. Game number 3.5. The same map, the same game. Guess what? Now we're really in game number 4. Alright. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Forgive my middle mouse button again. Wrath of the middle mouse button. I blame it on that. It is Hero. Just kidding, it's Dark. That was actually just to troll you guys for real. That was a mistake. The map was an accident, and that's why I was like, well, everybody's like, what the hell is Dave doing? It's opponent in the upper left. Now this is Hero. When I said Hero right there, for once I actually was there. Scaro 2-1 Hero, yes. Dark conceded the last game. He won the first game. Hero won the second. I screwed up the score the last time, Majesty. Mistakes were being made. I'm still not 100%, and we're having a few. Surely temples tonight. When I say surely temples, surely my temples are going to be hurting tomorrow at work with the hangover I'm going to have. That's what I mean by surely temple. Alright, anyway. Hero just balling off, looking like a standard PVZ. Same side from Dark. Probably going to be the same opener on site Delta as we saw previously. Dark, not so sure. Hero is not going to cannon rush him. You can never be so sure. We saw a cannon rush for the first time in any professional Starcraft tournament at finals in one of the Korean Starcraft leagues just a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I send you. Get to sleep, my man. It's 2:30 in the morning for sure. Get to bed. Good night, buddy. Thank you, Senju. You always stay up too late, Senju. You should not do that. I've actually been going to bed earlier. The sickness has been doing it. I'm just gonna do what I can do and hope for the best from now on. I've learned my lessons, chat. All you guys that are younger and can do it, do it. If you're older and have responsibilities and like doing this stuff, do it. But my suggestion is take a warning from Dave and don't give up your stuff. Oh, the Lynx almost went by the probe. If Hero just pulled that back, he actually could have debated the third base. He's not going to, because Dark went metabolic boost first. Wow, 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 wow. Probe does not get the cancel right there. Alright, anyway, it doesn't matter. Dark's running up, getting another queen at the third base location. He's got his 2, he's got his hatch, he's got metabolic. Hero going Stargate again this game. We'll see what happens. It's part of the wall, too. Most feel like this is a Protoss versus Protoss in Hero's opening. Overlord gonna see all this. I almost said Overseer. Not quite at that stage of the game. It's only 3 minutes in, and it's nothing super cheeky. No fast nightus from Mr. Dark. It would be fun to see, though. And we've seen it before. Many times. One of the reasons I like Dark is the fact that he is not a one-trick pony. We saw Queen Walk. We've seen all sorts of stuff just in this series. The grand finals of KSL Week 30. Let alone numberless other tournaments of Dark. Hero, I don't know why he's even going this way. He's going to shark around 2 queen. Yeah, it just bought him time. He flew right over the hatchery. I guess he's confirming it, but I really don't like it, mate. Hero, what were you doing? He gets a couple drone kills, but I almost feel like the shield and all damage was worth it for Dark more so. His Hero goes in with his second Oracle. Scouted by the Lynx. Hero not going to be able to take his third base. He's going in for a Robo and a Forge. Hold on, Hero bringing us another build. Guys, can I get an exclamation mark Princeton in chat? What is this build from Hero? He's going Stargate into Robo on 2 bases. He's setting up for a third just now as he pushes with 4 adepts later. Is this PVT?
No, Dave! Dave, get out of... Dave!
Oh
Dave,
my God.
Dave, please. Dave.
Sibba, John, who stays up late? No, Sibba. More like.
No, Dave! Dave, get out
God.
of...
Oh,
Dave.
no.
Dave, don't you... Dave, please. Dave.
Ay. There we go. We got
Hey,
Loco
Dave,
coming in
where'd you learn
here.
this build from?
Now we got a Princeton. Thank you, Loco.
Build from?
Princeton University.
Well, there you have it, chat. Thank you guys. Still for... well, I'll take what I can get, I guess. What I can get. We got Oracles shooting down the active creep tumor is coming into it. A War Prism coming out. This is actually kind of cheeky from Hero, but he's going to hit with no Twilight Gateway units. Is it going to be a +1 timing attack? Is he going to fake up Blink Stalkers? And a Robo, baby! It's going to be Stalker Colossus. There's a Roachborn finishing up now. It's not a late one. Dark in no hurry for a 4th base. He's likely to take one, but Hero could hit a +1 timing, but I think it's going to be Stalker Colossus. No Twilight just yet, as I said. It's just impossible. 3rd base just finishing up for Hero. Hero not returned car going to just make sure he optimally mines. Which I guess is fine. The Observer's out to scout the Ling pressure. If Hero reacts, we'll see. Oracle going out. He's got enough adepts and stuff. He's got a unit in the wall. No, he doesn't, Hero! Oh my God! The Zealot, even if it was held position. Guys, look at this. Ah! This is why he's our hero. All right, wait. This is just awkward to see. We see an Observer and an Oracle clearing out creep. All right, so there's 2 things wrong with this. The Hero build. The guy that... Ah! Oh, God, the pain. Hero throwing 2 Oracles to the trash cans. He's got a queen and stuff, I guess. I didn't even talk about that. But what pain do we have here? Devil Hallucinated Phoenix going out, trying to get some eyes on what's going on the other side of the map. He's gonna fake out Stargate. There's roaches anyway, but the Colossi opener, I don't know against roaches, no blink. It's just some Stalkers and a Colossus, +2 on the way, extended Thermal Lance. Hero, I don't think he's prepared for this. He doesn't have, well, he's got a couple of shield batteries in some interesting places. But still, I digress. Dark just getting his 4th hatch. It's just coming up at 723. This kind of... It's not going to put Protoss ahead in economy, this game, obviously. I hope Hero doesn't do some, like, 3-base YOLO all-in with Colossi. He's going... Yeah, this has got to be a 3-base kind of all-in. Like, half-assed all-in. If he takes a 4th base in this and whatever he does, maybe... Okay, he is taking a... Okay. Okay, I don't hate this at all. I now no longer hate this chat. Hero is looking like he is in it. Muscular augments on the way for Dark. As we continue. Upgrades, he's got +1 range attack. So Dark is going to focus on these Hydra's ranged attacks, the Roach's ranged attacks. Not going for melee. This is not like a Solar kind of opener. The Solar usually goes for the melee play. That was good against the Hero build. Against this, I kind of like it from Dark. Dark has the high finishing, has the Lurker Den coming. Means he's going to be able to get into Seismic Spines and Adaptive Talons. You need those Lurker upgrades. Hero going into Psionic Storm and Charge. He's getting some Disruptors, but mate, he's going to need some Stargates at some point. He's got the 1 Stargate. But he's going to need some, like, Void Rays at the least, I feel like. Depending on how Dark goes about it. He's got his Vipers immediately. Look at Dark, dude. Dark is so good. Getting his 5th hatch just now. It's finishing just now, rather. Dark's got that fast Hive. It's not uncommon. I wouldn't say, like, this is not a meta game, but it's certainly a reactive one. Dark playing the race right. Zerg is a reactive race. Storm is not done. Sentries are here. That's about it. A couple high Templar with nothing. Photon Cannon's going to help out. Corrosive Bile's actually a little underwhelming from Dark, to be honest with you. Are not going to take out much of the static defense. Psionic Storm finishing up. Some of these high Templar are not going to have much energy. These guys will. We might get a couple Psionic Storms out of them apiece. By the time Dark engages next, unless Hero gets enough forces, she doesn't have right now. Workers are pretty close from how it opened. The 3 Colossi are scouted. Fleet beacons, Stargates, seismic spines. I say that. Obviously, it's not from one race. This is not some mod. So, that being said, Hero needs to fix his saturation, getting his 4th base optimally mined in here. He does have some static. Does he have any storms? Photon Cannon's alone gone. He's trying to get a storm, but it doesn't exist. Lands one on the left side. Does have enough for that. Colossi, the Zealots, the Stalkers coming in. The Lurkers gonna be a problem. The gateway falls to the Lurkers on the left side. And honestly, this little bit of Sim City is gonna be in jeopardy. Oh no, the Colossi! Who would have thunk it? 2 Tempests coming out of the 3rd Stargate coming down. Templar falls like a melted ice cube. Oh, it's so unfortunate. The abduct lands before the feedbacks. Feedbacks help. Lurker, Vipers do go down. Let's take a look. There's one observer. It's not with the army. It's just chilling. Hero not pulling the observer in. Hey, what's up, Deathsbane? How you doing, brother, man? We have Dark versus Hero from last week's cast cell, which I didn't get to cast. Alright, that being said, it is stormed. Hero's looking a little like he's in a rough spot. He's keeping us alive. This is the kind of spot where, like, if Trigger was playing, sounds crazy. I'm comparing Hero to Trigger, and who would have thought that? I would have thought that. We get in situations of the games, but not against Hero versus Dark. Hero would have, or sorry, Trigger rather would have tried to contend to take another base as this assault happened. Just like a Zerg would against a Terran. And in my opinion, in many Protoss players' opinion, I think, in some cases, yeah, you gotta hold, but when you're playing against a Zerg that's gonna be expanding behind it, as we see here, regardless of the drone count, whatever, in those kind of predicaments, when you're at this stage of the game, it's not unwise to take an additional base. How you doing, Boner Lord? Dave the Spectre. Boner Lord, who are you again? I've not seen you in a minute. I'm pretty sure you've been around here. And guys, if you have not been around here, please smash that follow button. Alright, Zealots into a Lurker. Nothing we can do better here, guys.
Giddy up.
Revealed. Jason 1, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So skilled. I mean, this game's a bit of a Clown Fiesta too. So Hero's been delivering Clown Fiesta games. He clumped up 7 Lurker. Well, I mean, Protoss can do similar too in a way. In this situation in the game, it's kind of funny, but Boner Lord, I took a year off playing Tarkov, but the Starcraft has pulled me back in. Starcraft pulled you back into Tarkov. I remember you, Boner Lord. I think. Yes, I do remember you. Still haven't yet to play a game of Tarkov myself. Seemed like a very inaccessible, kind of overpriced when I was looking at it, but I'm like, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Cool game, but cool looking game. But yeah. Anyway, Tempest, try to put the work in. Imagine if we had, yeah, Tempest. I still would rather carriers. The Immortals are gonna be okay. They're not disrupt. You need disruptors here. The Vipers. Imagine if there were disruptors here. So this is my contention point for Protoss. Yeah, like you can be like the Big Mac and he'd probably whine about something right here. But you need disruptors. Yeah, they were nerfed and they have 4 supply now. Like, regardless of the changes, I'll be honest, you still need the disruptors. Protoss does not magically buff that high, guys. Anybody that's saying that too is living on fucking cope. I'll make a lot of pro players, Zerg players, man. But you're living on fucking cope. Because it's not about Zerg. It's about Terran. It's about all the races. And it made PvP possibly a little weirder. I felt that in Disruptors in PvP a little bit. But. Anyway. Just my opinion, man. Listen, guys. Tempest versus Corruptors, though. Look at how broken Zerg is, right? No, I'm just kidding. Tempest versus Corruptors is never a good fight when you're... Especially when there's more Corruptors. Like, Tempest do alright, but... Now when there's more versus less. And guys, I hate to say it. You know who's gonna make the push forward. But look at how many bases Dark has. Dark got to more drones again. He was at 69 drones earlier. I never brought it up. But realistically, brothers and sisters, cousins, uncles, and aunts. The ant shit. Oh, God. How disgusting, Dark. He's actually going to pee and poop on Hero's lawn. This is like a Halloween gag bag. All in one right. Oh, my God, Dark. Oh, my God, Dark. The game's still going on. I didn't mean to undercall. The army supply's there, but Dark just leading on this. Let's take a look at the graphs. If you don't believe me, Dark's been leading for a long time. The trades-wise, Hero is doing pretty good. Now it's a little rougher. As it goes on, let's take a look at the structures. We have no Greater Spire. We have 6 Lurkers. So the thing is with our Hero, in these cases, I think going into Blink Stalkers rather than the Void Rays. That's his air upgrades. He's +2? Okay. Don't hate it. Wait, does he only have +2 ground weapons? He does. Hero always gets himself in interesting situations. He doesn't have +3 for his ground. He's +2 air weapons. Zealot run by could be good. He's trying to go out of range of this too. This is what I like about Hero. He's always sharking around trying to find something when he can. In this kind of a game, it's harder to do than said. I actually wouldn't have hated if you went through this shit first. Like this. Not that. Not the extractors. The spine crawler and the rest of it. Gets the hatch anyway. He's going to lose a lot of zealots. He knows out of position. Those armies down here. He's going to push with the mama ship. Guys, when I said aunts, uncles, and whatever, this is what I was talking about, the ant ship. Ranger, how you doing, buddy? I agree, too. Ranger, you know, I'd be thinking of you here, too. I gotta hit you up on something, too. How you doing, sir? Tomorrow's a big day. What do you got tomorrow? Oh, ESL winner? Oh, the playoffs, that's right. I have an announcement to make, too, that I've decided. Nobody's going to be happy about it. But some people will be indifferent about it. Oh, yeah, dude, you got to try. Dude, do your best. That's all we ask. You know, you got no pressure from me. I just hope for the best because you've been putting in the work. I am but a supporter of Mr. Ranger. All right, anyway. High Templar. Behind us with a lot of storms. Actually going to help with the lurkers a little bit. Oh, a lot of it. He's going to need to save some for the Hydras. Oh, God. Actually, they're doing okay. That one lurker on the bottom, pretty good. The spine crawler helping out a little bit for our Zerg player. All right, we have the cloak activated for our Protoss player. Well, minus 300, minus 300. No, actually, the mothership got some value. The memes are real at times. Well, the Big Mac's been banned multiple times from my streams, so don't feel bad and don't let him pressure you, Ranger. He needs to be nicer. I feel like he's trying to, but I thought so before. The Big Mac, the second you're an asshole again, it doesn't matter if you have this stuff. You mean, well, fuck you, Dave. He's still a regular guy when he wants to be. That's the thing that made me more mad about him. Everybody has their mistakes, but I'm just calling him out. I don't understand why he doesn't he does understand it too, but I just wish he was a little bit, oh, I don't care. I'm like, well, clearly you do, and you make a big deal about everything. Nah, but Ranger didn't say anything bad to him. He knows he's in the wrong sometimes. So Ranger, you weren't in the wrong completely, I'm sure. He knows exactly what he's doing. You didn't get wrecked. I just called you out on your bullshit. You have every right to be banned from how you act in streams. In other streams, I see you too. But I think there is an air of misunderstanding sometimes. Honestly, I'm not sure, but what I am sure of is Hero's dead. Dark takes it. Listen, just because you're back doesn't mean I'm not going to troll you, though. I want to get some... Why don't you ever joke? You do joke around, but we need to get you to joke around more. And then maybe your rough around the edges side might be a little bit of a term of... you might have a little bit of endearment to it, you know? It's just like me. Look at me, guys. I'm going back to saying it. Face for radio. Tonight I really do have a voice like nails on a chalkboard. So why are you here? You're here for the games. So it's 2-2, guys. That being said, why were you so obsessed with Hup to get into there that much? I like Hup too. He's a friend of mine, but like that's one of the biggest things that started everything with you is why would you talk about it? He's being real. Yeah, Hup does kind of, he will over try sometimes in some of it, but I do think Hup's legit a nice guy. He just kind of, he overplays his stuff a bit, but we all do. It's entertainment. It's supposed to be. I run all my stuff. Oh, Twitch is so bad with the ads, guys. You know, let me tell you something. I have no problems running the ads, even during professional Starcraft stuff. You guys can call me Satan or whatever, but I'm giving you guys better content than my casting, all right? I'd rather watch a tampon ad or an air balloon ad or an ad for buying Instacart than listen to me cast. You can still watch the game, right? Just hear me out. Hear me out. Then a Dave test a cast. Fuck you, tampon ads. I'm sorry. When you got low subs, like, I've been doing this for a while. I do it for fun to a point. When you stream as much as I do, there's a point where, yeah, whatever. I'm not anybody famous or nothing. Shit. I still have a lot of you guys supporting, but that it does help out. If you use an ad blocker, probably not. But either way. Yeah, it was the Big Mac. I only said in fairness, as Ranger said too. I was like, listen, it was not Ranger. I said, Hup may overact sometimes, right? But that's kind of the job of a Twitch streamer sometimes. Everybody has their own stick. You know I'm right. Like, I'm pretty much 99.9% Dave because people have it. You're pretty much up, but you occasionally get a little carried away, and I think it goes to the memes. But we all know you're a good guy, except for the Big Mac. AKA fries and pies. You know who he is. He's the guy that's got a crush on you. I don't know why he's unbanned here, but I did. Like, I mean, I did because it got too much between the mods and whatever. Anyway, we're in the game 5 of the finals. Then we're gonna look at, I think the GSL and everything else will go. We're gonna look at Kaido and Korra's match. Kaido, you're gonna have to wait. I do want another beer. Actually, do I need to? Yeah. Yeah, you did say the only streamer I legitimately hate. The Big Mac. We're reading this up. I'm probably gonna make a scene with Chad again, so we can get some drama. But the only thing is sometimes we get some toxic pieces of shit in my chat, like real ones. Because I don't let him be a toxic piece of shit. And he says, tell that to your best friend Echo Soldier, bud. Echo's alright. I've seen some, I don't know, everybody does stuff. But anyway, we're gonna calm it down a bit. I mean, we'll put it this way, I'm with you on it. I don't make a big deal about anybody. I usually talk to people on all sides of stuff occasionally when it bothers me. He's been alright to me, so. When it's all said and done, I've spoken my piece on some things, and I'll never bring it back. Ian blocked you. So, the Big Mac, you're there. I would say also, if you guys are like that. Oh, I thought I had a fresh beer. Jesus Christ. Guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to get a beer. We're going to go into game 5. We're going to look at Kaido's thing from a Latin American thing, and then we're going to look at Latin American thing. What's the tournament, Kaido, if you're here? Your tournament, Flash Open Cup? Okay. That's the name of it. Somebody thought, oh, Agent Stang thought you were, Saito. I was watching his stream. I'm like, no, it's not Saito. Saito Tonic is a different person altogether. Anyway, we're getting into this. Chat's getting a little awkward. I don't have to read your messages. You guys can go on. I'm getting into the grand finals. Last match. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of SCION, Elcone, Elcove. Fuck the name of this map. From Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is dark in the red. His opponent in the upper right in the blue. Also from Dragon Kites of Gaming. Yes, I can observe better. My mouse is fucked. It is Hero. Dude, I don't know. I know, I don't regret the mouse. It's been good. It's been fun. It's not broken, but for the price and stuff, it's alright. But the middle, for observing, this is like the worst mouse to get, I realized. And regards to middle mouse scroll. Is for Starcraft 2. It's kind of a big deal. Or anyway, same kind of thing in game number 3 with it forced. Third base for a natural. In this case, it's 9 o'clock for Mr. Dark. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, there has been some differences. People whine about a lot on a lot of fronts. I mean, even pro players, and I understand whining, and everybody's gonna be like, whatever. I'm an ESL caster, and I'm supposed to. I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but we're not paid to do shit. I got paid to do a couple tournaments. I'm fortunate to cast, right? Which is fine. But I'm just saying, I'm not like a paid off guy. And I'll say stuff for the good of the order. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, yeah, we're seeing some differences in things. But it's still too early to tell. We've seen Protoss really dip on a lot of tournaments, but we've seen the KSL. Kira got bodied, dude. Hero had to meme his way to the sun a bit, but Kira was memeing too. Both of those guys put on the cheesiest of a series ever. But I'm gonna say it like I see it. We've seen a lot of Protoss fall, even max packs in some cases, to like we've been at a lot of battle mech games, but I think it's all gonna go back to normal. Everybody making stuff is drama. I really feel like this patch isn't that big of a deal. We're gonna see things where everybody's gonna miss. The old Cyclone is the biggest deal in overall matches, but eventually everybody's gonna figure it out. Zerg are having a rough time according to Zerg, which according to Zerg, I hate to say it, you gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. So Zerg has been nerfed in a way, but I feel like there's strong things that I've seen them also do in tournaments, in pro play, in ladder matches that they're forgetting because the ultralists change. They can build them on a layer, etc. You know, there's different shit. It's different. And at the end of the day, the dust is not settled yet. Dark with a 0 level scout. Dark does that a lot, but against Hero, not as often. They don't hard counter voids. Okay, so Boner Lord, you're a Terran player. It's out. I'm sorry to say, but that is the big point of contention to ladder Terrans and stuff. And people in the Masters 1 rage are like, well, Protoss, you know, this is where we get screwed, man. I hate to say it, but there's other ways to beat void rays. Everyone perpetuates themselves in a thing. I still feel like 3-Rax is the best opener against Protoss for Terran. We hate playing against it. We hate the build. Ask Roddy. My man Roddy agrees with me. I fucking hate 3-Rax. Jesus Christ, I hate 3-Rax. You can make 3-Rax concussive stim. You can make 3-Rax combat shield stim. And you know what? Yeah, proxy void ray can be good for a bit to it, but eventually it just kind of sucks. That's my Protoss 2 cents from a scrub that watches a lot of Starcraft and plays a lot of Starcraft. 3-Rax is still and always will be a good TVP build, unless something drastically changed. So you guys are on cope and just need to learn the build. Everybody wants to play 1-1-1 for whatever reason. And like people will do their one build and they're like, Protoss is so broken, man. I'm a Masters 1 Terran. I'm better than you, Dave. Apparently there's Diamond Terran players that are better than you because they know how to do 3-Rax. It's a very strong build. They were bugged, they got fixed. Oh yeah, the Flux Veins. That's true. Flux Veins doesn't really impact PvT. If Flux Veins ever impacts PvT, it's the biggest meme game of all time because Void Rays at that state, Kaido. I'm sorry to say. And chat, if they're ever that big of a deal outside of a proxy Void Ray situation, then they could actually be good against Cyclones, truthfully, in terms of defense. Now, pro players may actually... Hero tried it out. He listened to me that game. I want to ask him. I think I made even him mad now. I make everybody fucking mad these days. Get over it. You're just getting to know me like all my friends. Fucking A. We're in an old enough game. I've been in here long enough. Everybody else is... I'm old. I'm older than the pro players. By and large, I'll say. I may not be good. I may not have as much experience. But let me tell you, I certainly have socks older than half of chat. Or, no, not even. That's right, this game's that old. I'd say about 15% of chat, I have socks older than you. Alright, anyway. And anybody watching my YouTube. Guys, exclamation mark YouTube. Alright, we have +1 coming down for Hero. +1's gonna finish up eventually for Dark, but is it? Leo Reconstitution gonna finish though. That's a good upgrade. And underwear. Yeah, I definitely have underwear older than you guys. That's, trust me. That is without even saying. You should know that. Look at this Blink Stalker micro, though. Ba-ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. The +1 kicking in hard. It's actually pretty good, but he didn't seem like he had to fight too hard, but nah, it's actually harder than you think. Even +1 versus +0 roaches, if they're at a good enough level with queens, it's a harder fight than you'd think, but it's just too much hero. Finishing it up, taking KSL week 30. Like this. I still have more StarCraft for you. I might cheek in like 1 or 2 GSL games. We're to give a Dave analysis on how broken the races are, Kappa. With a quick GG, he was dead. There was no way, dude. How Hero had that set up, there was no way Dark won that. There's no coming back. That was one of these. Hook, line, and sinker. Hero takes it on a game 5. Dark almost with a reverse sweep, though. And I gotta tell you guys, with all my Protoss bias, which I need to go on to more sometimes, Korean StarCraft League is a tournament that I can't. I gotta say this. Dark actually is really up there on my stuff. Not in any week. Hydrate. Okay, I got some water here. Fine, I need to drink some water. It's 9:10 local time. We're going to get into Kaido's replay. I know. Koror's been waiting for over a day for his replay cast, but I usually turn people down sometimes without even batting an eyelash with a SCION. How many have I had? Enough. The answer is enough. Why do I sound that drunk? I'm also congested. But I am probably that drunk. Use deductive reasoning, Watson. Or logic and common sense. That's all I'm going to say. Fuck. God, it's good to be casting. Guys, how sick do I sound other than when I'm drunk right now? Have I been sounding like I'm at least getting back to feeling better more? I know before I sound like Marlon Brando, but more scuffed about a week ago, so we gotta be getting back to somewhat. I feel like, I mean, obviously I'm better than I was, but still not good. Kaido, I sound so healthy. That you guys can still hear that I got a cold. All right, we're gonna look at Kaido's replay, and we're gonna look at Horrors. And the guys from SCION are like, Dave, fuck you, man. You blew us off, whatever. I put a bunch of time into it in my eyes, more than. It's good to have a beer at 12 and get alarmed. Owl St. John. All right, guys, here we go. I'm too lazy to update stuff. This is match point. What was the score? You know, I'm going to get rid of all scores. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hectade in the blue. Give it up for Ryogen. And this is from Kaido's tournament. His opponent in the upper right. From Xer, it is Neo Shaggy. Neo Shaggy was on 2 teams in the past. I've known him for a long time. He's a cheeky player. He's a friend of mine. He's made me pissed off when I played him on ladder. And not at times. He's a good guy, though. He's taken games off Hydra in the past when he was way under. Neo Cucky. What's up, Mitchie? Mitchie, Tommy, poo-poo. Alright, anyway. Let's see what we got here. We just finished Hero, Bop, Dark. Now we gotta see a ZVZ in the grand finals of a Latin American tournament. But anybody's welcome to play in Kaido's tournament. Kaido, please plug in your tournament and give him a follow, too. I'm gonna shout out Mr. Kaido again for this. Mitchie Tommy wants, everybody wants the shout outs all the time and stuff, but Kaido puts this on. It's Spanish catcher. Miss you, Tommy. We'll get you in for a cast. One of these days, too, and we got time. We're both old. You haven't been playing, I know. You're like, yeah. Well, that happens. This was game 3, but what was the score? Wait, why has ESL been on this whole time? Yeah, of course you're allowed to post links. You are. I just gave you permission, and yeah. Please do send info on your tournament. Tell chat. I'll read it out again. There you go. It's the number 3 of the Flash Open Cup Kaido's tournament. Anybody can play in it from any server, but it is a Latin American favored tournament, which is awesome. And I would play in it and stuff, and I would cast it. But it's pretty late for me. Maybe if it works out, I will sometimes. I can always cast replays from it if I have time to. Because I know a lot of the guys... I wish Jim Rising still played. And I mean that. Jim Rising was actually a pretty good... Like, I always enjoyed Jim Rising's games. I thought he was cool. I annoyed the shit out of him. He actually originally was on Team Legion, which was my first team. Anyway... My God, Neo Shaggy just coming in hot here. Look at this. Neo Shaggy with a 12 pool getting a hatch. He's not built the drone at all. He's just relying on 12 pool. What's the second hatch for then, guys? I mean, he's got 12 drone economy. Like think about this. 17, now 11. What's he building? A gas? Neo Shaggy getting 4 drones right now. Oh my God, I feel like Ryojin held pretty well. He lost a lot. But, like, Ryojin should be favored here. Yep. Ryojin's actually alright. I feel like Neo Shaggy got debated. And he overextended on the 12 pill. Neo Shaggy thought he'd gain an extra 12 inches on his one Viagra pill. Right? What happened was... he was very committed on 12 drones. So much so. He built more than 12 drones. But he... Oh, no. Ryojin. Oh, no. Ryojin should have went right for the spine, in my opinion. Yeah, there's more versus less, but... he is keeping Neo Shaggy. But yeah, now it's too late. See what I'm saying? He could have got the spine and the high ground. He got some more damage. He's getting a little collateral damage. He's got a Baneling nest, though. The problem is there's 2 spines now. The game's not over. Neo Shaggy's on 14 to 21 drones. But Ryojin's scrolling it up behind this, guys. This is actually looking really good for him. All right. Lag? What's this called again? Oh, hold on. All right, they're pausing for a second. Flash. Cup 3. All right, here we go. Just updating the title. Lag on EU. Neo Shaggy with his custom patented flaming. The drone count now realizes a 3rd hatch going down for Ryogen. Ryogen gonna try to get something done with some banelings, but there's a queen. Not much is gonna happen. We're just gonna drone up for a bit. This is ZVZ, folks. Nothing too uncommon here at all, any of it. Oh, he's in EU, and he's a Peruvian player in EU. Is that actually a fact, Kaido? That's actually pretty crazy. I didn't know that about Ryojin. I've seen Ryojin. I know Ryojin a little bit. He'd be like, Dave, you don't know me that well? Well, I mean, I know a lot of people. I forget. Yeah, I know. I was like, I didn't think he was. I'm like, it's possible, though. Hanmano's a South Korean in Japan. I've met players from Latin America that are in EU at the moment. Or at the time of playing. Roachborn going down for Ryogen. This is not looking good for Neo Shaggy. He has no layer. He has 1 gas. Ryogen's on dropping a couple others. He has +1. He has roaches. Neo Shaggy should just fold like fucking dirty laundry. Well, clean laundry after being dirty and being cleaned up. Nothing I could have said better there, guys. Looks like it's 2 base Muta from our red Zerg player. So, like, what else are you gonna do? Try to get it? Yes, but no, he's going for the... No, we don't see a lair because he doesn't have the gas. He's got to be... I don't know. Could try to go for roach timing. With this +1, the roach is already out. I don't see how... Oh, get it around! Oh my god, he was a little late, but still, he's gonna get 2 queens. I think. Yeah, he should get at least 2. He might get all 3. Now the Link's coming in, is gonna put a stop to it, but that's all Neo Shaggy has. Is Ryojin gonna take it? This is game point. So Ryojin is actually there. He's from Bolivia? Oh yeah, nice. He's a Bolivian Zerg player, nice. Kalizer was, oh yeah, oh, Kalizer, did Kalizer get eliminated? Did he play in this? Yeah, he's in, I know Kalizer's Brazilian, I just didn't know if he played in this. Plus Patreon? Oh yeah. Well, I will try to help you guys out for sure. Would be cool to see Kalizer. Kalizer shouldn't just get free wins every week though. What about yeah, we need to get this in so we get special playing in these too, brother. You know I'm always down to help my man Juanito too. But Neo Shaggy I get to help out too. All these guys, I like helping Latin Americans. I like helping all Starcraft. But I'm not even going into my own servers, so yeah, absolutely. I like helping any American Starcraft. #1. We got the KSL kind of put some spins on things, but at the end of the day, all right. Rochi boys hopping back. The Ursa Doc blocking them on the return treat. Is Neo Shaggy back in this? I think maybe, but he doesn't have the upgrades. +2 coming. I think this should obviously favor Ryojin, who's on a pretty close drone count, but 3 bases. He could probably drone up a little more. Ryojin's making some interesting calls. And this is not a bad one. He's making a lot of Ravagers. He doesn't have a lot of queens, so he only has 3 queens. Okay, that's his problem. So like, it's about larva. Had he built some more queens, I feel like this would be a little bit different. Can't believe Neo Shaggy isn't dead. I can't either. Neo Shaggy, like I said, is a really good Zerg, but he should have been dead minutes ago. I think it's going to be a cleanup. But I do think that Neo Shaggy did put on a hell of a show for game number 5 or 3 or whatever it is. Army supply massively in favor of Ryojin. Neo Shaggy is going to have this 3rd base come up. And why is Ryojin not... Yeah, he didn't need to drone too much, but he has an opportunity to drone a little. If he droned a little more, he has enough army to hold it, and then he just kills him. With this upgrade advantage, too. Okay. Spine's going to drop. You could probably take them all out. There's Ravagers from both. Oh, wait. Those were some really not great corrosive biles from Ryojin. Still. Alright, so the fights might actually dictate a bit. Ryojin's got a lot of ballsy overseers now that Ravagers are out. Neo Shaggy going into +1/+1, but Ryojin going for the +1 Carapace. I don't know. He really can posture out on the map. I understand the need to back up in ZVZ, but Ryojin really could be posturing. He can be ready to attack and just reinforce. I think that's what I would have liked to seen him do. He's not capitalizing on that 3rd CC. He's gonna lose. Okay, now he's supply block. He's got 5 laser lords coming. Oh, it's actually smart because he's gonna lose some. Wait, why is this overlord going over there? Ryojin, what are you doing? Is he gonna throw? If Neo Shaggy wins this, I love Neo Shaggy. He's my boy. It's my bias. He is way behind though. By all rights, Ryojin should win this. It's always sad to see throws. I got friends fighting for stuff. Kaido, I will help you what I can on it, but I can't always. I will say it's probably not going to be casting as much unless stuff changes. I mean, live, you know. But I can help you out and try to get, you know. It's a cool tournament, and I 100% support it. Bracket, that's the wrong bracket. Holy Squid, how you doing? Kaido, can you paste it again? I don't even have it for this. We just casted KSL. I was going to cast a lot of things. I didn't even get the GSL World Team League. I'm going to cast Cores Replay and everything else. And I will never be debated again in anything after in the future. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to explain when we're done with this. When we get into Cores Replay too, I'm going to take a break between us, use the bathroom. We got another different thing to cast after. And it is not a tournament, but it's for the upcoming tournament we have of something totally different. Oh, next Tuesday's 3rd edition. Thank you, Kaido. Alright. Look at how did Neo Shaggy get here is true. How is Ryojin made some bad calls, some bad fights. He's going into a lurker den. This is a cool game, but he really Ryojin, I think, got nerfed. Oh my god, he's throwing workers or army away now. Ryojin doesn't know when to drone in ZVZ, which is a hard thing to do when you're playing against an aggressive player against like Neo Shaggy. But he's ahead in upgrades. Well, +2's coming down from Neo Shaggy. They got up and Neo Shaggy's about to... How did Neo Shaggy get to this spot in some way? Some of it I don't understand. But Ryojin made mistakes is the answer. Neo Shaggy looks like he's gonna take it, my man. I didn't want to be too biased, like I gave some stuff, but I did not know the outcome of this game. And I'm actually shocked Neo Shaggy came back. I'm only giving some tips to Ryojin. This is crazy. FGD. He knows he made some mistakes. But still, Neo Shaggy coming back. And probably one of the cooler... Hey, what up, dude? Very well played. Coming back and probably one of the cooler comebacks I've seen in a minute. You won 12 pool. There's no shot. You put enough pressure on. You did enough to... He actually defended the counterattack too, I guess. And then, like, to be on a 12 pool on that and how... Like, I'll be honest, your start was not that great. It was okay. But it was not that great. You looked pretty dead, dude. He ended up not just ahead on things. He ended up ahead on upgrades. You really scared the shit out of your opponent. That was crazy. So very well done, Neo Shaggy. I'm very proud of you. In case he has ads. That was honestly a bit of a throw of your opponent, though, too. He should, if he droned, you'd probably be fucked. You 3-0'd? But, dude, you look so dead, mate. So dead, man. Mi hermano Neo Shaggy. Did I say that right? I know every I speak in English, northeastern United States guy. You know what I mean? Mi hermano is my brother, right? Okay, so I didn't say it too bad. Kaido, is it too bad to you too? Mi hermano Kaido too. Base. Neo Shaggy's Well, send us replays, Neo Shaggy, too. We just need to coordinate. You know I like the ladder no matter what does. Kaido, I'm sorry, too. Thank you, Kaido. Listen, I'll help out with it. I gotta do it. I know I get all grumpy and stuff. You guys gotta understand. I'm old. We got one more thing. One more thing tonight. I'm not laddering again. I might cast some more if you got some more. No shot I'm casting GSL tonight. I'm too drunk for that shit. I'm casting SCION. I have to use the bathroom. SCION is adding 3 more races to Starcraft here. You guys have no idea the passion these guys have. We all have passion. Neo Shaggy, you should play in the SCION mod, even though it's going to be really early for you. The tournament. Kaido, if you were up early, don't force yourself to. If you happen to be, because who wants to get up early on a Saturday? Especially if you're a couple time zones before mine, it's gonna suck. You know what I mean? Like Chicken Man did it for KSL. I couldn't even make my own tournament for the SummerSlam. You did it for that. I feel so fucking bad. I'm so bad at everything, like I said, for a reason why I bring that up. Guys, we're gonna cast the SCION replay. At the least. Little drunk. And this will be the end of it. It's been a 7.5 hour stream because I took time off work. I didn't even get to rest. I got my shit done, kind of. I have a feeling I kind of goofed on some stuff. Not this Saturday, Kaido. Next Saturday. Next Saturday. You work on... No. Yes, Zerg is easy. No, I'm just kidding. ZVZ actually is pretty... Neo Shaggy, yeah, brother, I need to learn some Spanish. You need to learn some more English. You hang with Kaido. You hang with Alexander Enki. And I need to hang with them too. Yo, Kaido, you and Alexander Enki can help me to get back to my Espanol. I'm trying to remember. I'm kind of drunk right now, but and another time, I don't care. My accent's gonna sound like a fucking white guy from New York, you know? But at the end of the day, as long as we can communicate between players and stuff, I'd love to do that because people think I'm racist. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. I'm like, no, I'm just, I speak like what am I gonna change who I am? I can learn and try to do better, but you know what I mean? Everybody needs to learn other languages a little bit, and I did in the past. I was very good at comprehending Spanish. Yeah, I'm just drunk. Woogie, why are you such a dick, dude? You're just mad that I spanked your ass fair and square. Why are you doing that dumbass void ray shit? You know how to play fucking Protoss, dude. You should go Phoenix Immortal, you son of a bitch. I love you like a brother, but goddamn, you're a miserable fuck sometimes. You're probably half my age too, Woogie Esports. You literally admitted it too. You're like, holy shit, who are you and what have you done with Dave? I didn't rub it in your face, mate. I'm just saying it's your salt. So, why are you so miserable? You're like I don't even know why how do you even have a neuro tag? You should have like a Jimothy tag, if anything. And watch, you're like 20 something. I'd be very embarrassed if I was you with that attitude. My macro is really good. I just choose not to sometimes. And I'm not even joking. My macro's always been good. Ricky Sticky. We're gonna look at this SCION mod. SCION mod replay. Very sick. I have to use the bathroom. We're gonna go. Yeah, you guys gotta see it. Kaido, you should definitely, if you can, do it. But I'm not. Don't lose your job over it. Trust me. I'm gonna try to get all casters on deck that can. But trust me, even if you're starting out, it's not worth losing your job over. I know from experience. All right, I'm back. We're gonna look at one Scion mod replay. Woogie, I just gotta give you shit. Woogie, you were actually saying some decent things sometimes. Then my Twitch channel didn't show up, and then you're being a dick. This is gonna be on my YouTube, by the way. So if I'm talking shit about you, good. You'll be perpetually been like, well, Dave was drunk. Well, when you're a dick earlier and I call you out on it, it's a good thing. Because you know why? You can say, well, if I acted differently. Scrappy, happy, pappy, by the way. Yes, it is an already thing. And hello. So, Scion people, we're here. Guys, regular Starcraft people, there's a $1,200 tournament with pro players. We're talking Hero, Dark, Clem, maybe Max Packs, Gumi Ho's interested. We got... You name them, they're in it. You know, Micah. You got all sorts of people. And the Scion guys like you and stuff. How do you install the mod? You don't. Dicks fuck? I mean, you're saying you're used to small dicks pressuring, you know. I was just like, dude, I'm used to you all the time. That man Woogie. I haven't figured out yet. I really think Woogie really doesn't. I don't understand why. You play nothing of standard Protoss. Complain about me. And even when I do. Yep, yeah, exactly, Scrappy, happy pappy. Kicking your quotes? No, I'm just kicking your negativity. I'd like to see you be positive. That's all I'm saying. Woogie's alright sometimes. I hope he actually goes in. But Woogie Esports. Something about your name tells me I'm doing something wrong, or you want to help with something, or you want to do something. How can I help you, Woogie? How can we repair our friendship? Other than me being a dick back to you and you're a dick to me. Am I supposed to just take it all the time? I mean, for a guy that doesn't sub and stuff, I mean, come on. If you're gonna throw that much torment at me, mate, the least you can do is something, you know? If you don't have Prime, you don't have subs, be nice. Say a positivity in there. You comment on the silly shit I do? It's your tone. Perhaps it's your tone? No, I'm just wondering if chat... No, I'm just wondering. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Dark Omega, Boner Lord, Kaido. How can I interact with Woogie better when I'm sober even? Like, you seem to be alright sometimes with me. Maybe it's when I'm drunk, but you literally come in flame and usually, Jesus Christ, I just lost to this, or, you know. Well, yeah, the slur is already here. Sorry, Scion, this is what you get. starting, it already happened. It's already been there. We're getting this done with. It's not that I don't care about the SCION tournament. It's that you guys might... The SCION community is so invested in this because they make it, they do it, that's all they play. They play other stuff a little bit. This is not my number one thing. I think it's awesome. Do I think this is going to be the progenitor to StarCraft? If it is, if this is the only StarCraft I have to play after with other games out and stuff, I'd say yes. I think it's really good. But I don't think it's if it was on the ladder and I had it, then yeah, I'd have to play it. But I think it'd be good. I think it's really good. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, in the bottom left-hand corner of SCION, in the orange, representing infected, it is you. His opponent, in the upper right, got it wrong, representing SCION, is Koro. So anyway, so what I'm trying to say is everybody thinks it's cool. I just think that the SCION community needs to understand, if I'm not as excited that instant, I'm excited about it. But mates, you have to think, what is this guy? Wait, what? We got a proxy something going. This is the Zayed race, by the way, guys. This is not Zerg. The race is actually slowly, they finally had a model. I showed it on my stream. This is going to be a tree race. The other races have their models. This is the first race made and they don't have the models yet. This is a tree/plant race. Oh, he's going for a scout. So it seems so weird because it looks like Zerg. Thank you, Woogie.
That you just blew your mind.
Tiny P, this fits in tiny holes. You contribute nothing to society. Thanks, Woogie. I will take that as truth and just accept it. I'm sorry I don't have a 200-inch penis like you claim to. Alright? Thank you for the 4 months in a row, or 4 months. You probably get gifted subs all the time. I don't know why he's so mean. He plays Protoss. He's actually a Terran Brood War player that plays Protoss in here. You know? I'm really convinced, like, Woogie is actually... He's obviously a troll. He's alright, I guess, but... Nah, he's... I don't know. I just don't understand. I really just don't understand him. That's all it is. He complains about everything, but he does the same Stargate openers and shit, and complains if I cheese or complains if I don't. Anyway. He got banned before. I did ban him? Yeah, well, I didn't mean... I mean... Yeah, I did ban him. That's right. You guys banned him for me. I mean, Dark Omega, good job. So guys, if you see this looks like Zerg, this is not Zerg. This is the Zayed race. We have these workers are called scavengers. We have roamers. The models are going to change. The Zayed dens here. There's no Kren. There's no Kren. There's no creep. I'm looking at stuff. Mutagen chamber is here. The feeding pool is like a supply depot. And the Zayed den is here too as well. What that means, I need to do research. This is why the guys are on. How you doing, Flood Advisor? I mean, not being good at StarCraft 2. I mean, I'm not good at StarCraft 2. If that's his point. I'm not good at it. But like Woogie, if he wanted help at doing something, if he was nice, clearly I would help him. And I still would. He's like, oh, here's your sub. Dark Omega, thanks for letting me know that. I thought I was right on that, but... I just am shocked that he survived in Nero's team for so long. He's like the most toxic person ever. And Nero doesn't like any toxicity. That's my only point of contention. Alright, anyway. Romer's going across the map. By the way, you is a grandmaster in all 3 races. Corer, I believe you're diamond. He may be masters, or am I wrong? Corer, if you're here. Finally casting replay. He may have had to leave. He's waited 2 days for me to cast his replay because I've not been able to cast. I'm sorry I get sick and stuff, mate. You're living rent free. Yeah, it's alright, mate. I'm not really worried about it. You can take your dubs. You can take your dubs. I'm just gonna ignore it. But I'm thankful for your... Are you living rent free? Or did I get a sub? I won. You lost. You won in the mental battle of whatever. But I got a sub, so I won. Cora's Solstice brother. Oh wow, that's cool. How you doing, you? Welcome in. This is my last cast. This is my last thing. You, just so you know, I'm too shot. I'm too drunk. And it is what it is. We're looking. Zayed, whatever. Is the least race I know about in this matchup. Oh my god, look at this. The Casnalisk. Shooting some shots off. But look at, we got range attacks versus range attack. What's cool is this is on the new maps, the new patch. So all the balance changes they've been doing, they need to be redone, guys. So there's a lot of work being done to this. Everybody expects stuff to stay forever, and we had this massive patch dump. So these guys have a lot of work. Solstice is the creator. When he says it's Solstice, you says it's Solstice's brother. Solstice is the guy that created this. Very cool stuff. And ironically, this is the first race ever made. Hence why, again, why it uses a lot, it borrows a lot of Zerg stuff. It's literally going to be a tree and plant race. The other races, Genetron and Chiron, look a lot different. Chiron looks a little like Protoss at first glance, but they're like a cyborg race, and I'd say they're more like reptiles and amphibians, cyborgs. It's not like human cyborgs. It's not like mammal cyborgs. They're literally, there is the visual stuff, and listen to the sounds. They have custom sounds for all the races. Zayed actually have a custom sound to each attack. Even this race, the first one, even though it looks the same, custom sound files. The other races, let me tell you, for those of you that saw them on my stream or other places, Loco and Winter have casted it, played and done all sorts of stuff with this mod. And Loco is going to be casting live with me on the $1,200 tournament. Not for the entirety together, but I'm sure we're going to meet together in a bunch of it. Loco, I reached out to him as a fanboy too, but also as a guy that casts a lot of Starcraft and sends him a lot of replays. What is this eBay shit? You is doing some fucking next level stuff here. He's trying to debate shots because it looks like Cyclones versus Cyclones. I don't know how the Casnalisk, I don't know how all these react to certain situations. We have upgrades obviously going down for what appears to be, I guess I'll say, melee and ranged attacks. I don't know all the names of this stuff. And I'm not going to for that tournament. I know everybody's like, in a perfect world, Dave's going to know everything. Maybe, but to be honest, even if we spend all the time, I'm going to screw something up on it. And I just don't have that kind of time on my hands. But I like this. Alright, so we can see this. The Romer, oh, no. Well, nope, I'm trying to click on this guy. The Raptors. That's right. I actually have seen, I've seen Zayed, but not as much. We'll put it that way. Important to note, the animations are custom too. Oh yeah, no, of course, if you have graphics, there's so much work that goes into this, guys. It's actually crazy. So one of the things I like about this, I know I don't have the highest graphics of all on this. When you say that about the animations, I'm sorry I didn't point that out. So other than the unit models and stuff, yeah, there's little things and stuff. You'll look at portraits if you're in there. Like, oh my god, that's a, if you're looking in the game and you're playing it, it's a portrait of a Terran or Zerg or Protoss unit. Well, the reason is it's how they have only access to the map editor. It's the same as others. Oh my god, look at that! The siege tank is pacified. It's the abilities. They actually nullify the attacks. This is so cool from Koror. So, if you saw that kind of like blinding clouds, it was something to that effect. They're actually attacking. This is not Zerg. There's no creep. This race operates totally different than Zerg. It just looks like it. And I can tell you from playing this too. Genitron's the closest to Terran, but it feels like Protoss. Genitron builds structures like Protoss. It's a robotic race. By that it means you drop a building, it starts building. Chiron looks like Protoss, and it's like literally the oddball red-headed stepchild race of all of them. Zayed, I forgot, but it kind of builds similarly, but as I mentioned, but like it's just how the models are. This is the first race, and it's I think it's odd that it's the last one to get the animations, but I think it's going to be the most developed race. I think the other ones kind of came in cool, but I have a feeling when it gets done, being that it's the first, it's going to be the most developed or the most changed. If nothing else, it'll be the most changed. So this is a 4-base race. Oh my god. This is wild. So anyway, the Raptors coming in. The Kazanalisk standing back. They're siege units, obviously. Look at this. Look at this, guys. And this. All right, let's see how the DPS is convert. This is not Zerg, guys. You see how they shoot through the rocks? Zerg will be say, oh, look at that. Nice shots down on the tanks. Disabling them. Oh my god, you down at, oh my god. The MMR upset is huge. You literally is Grandmaster in all 3 races. I'm so proud of Koror. You, I'm sorry you're sad. But we like to see upsets here. And guys, this is a little bit of it. This is one race. One race in the SCION. We have so much more. I could pull another cheeky one out, but I'm getting kind of tired. As this finishes up. I'm pretty sure Koror uses his race advantage, and Zayed, apparently more OP than Terran. Kappa. There are some broken things. This Zerg does not care. This is not Zerg, my friends. This is Zayed. There's not a Zerg. These aren't even Zerg models, guy. It looks a lot like Zerg, but there's not. Zerg does not have any of these units. Zayathon. Zerg has none of these units. This is not Zerg. Raptor going and chiseling in a siege tank. This is a completely custom-made race. Boner Lord does have a good name. Alright. So anyway, how long does this go on? I didn't check. I'm not going to show it. I'm just curious. It's really cool, but it's kind of crazy you've gotten a spot. The reason why... Oh yeah, this is dead. This is dead! It's dead, Jim. Oh my god. You at 96 to 198 army supply. Pretty sure Korar takes this. Korar just got his 5th base up. This race actually has some pretty strong advantages, I'm not gonna lie. When you know how to use it. He's going back to the rocks. He's gonna take it down. Yu's trying to hold on to Terran Turtleness and Siege, but let's look at the trades. Oh my god. This race trades so good against Terran. So for those of you guys that don't know, this is not just a ZVT. This is an Under and a Marred player versus a Grandmaster playing a race that's non-existent in ladder. And that's what the SCION mod is. Ah! That's funny, Boner Lord. If this turtle's on, you basically lost the game, you. I'm sorry to say, but I have to look. Okay, it's not too bad. Just because of my time. It's not because of I don't want to give SCION love. It's because of the time. I got time for this. I do think it's. I don't know the race that well, Zayed. Going on and getting some work done. A lot of siege tanks. Apparently they don't shoot up like Zerg as much. It's the air units attacking the Liberators. We'll see. Oh, okay. These guys are cheeking in the Krakens. The Krakens, guys. Oh no, but you don't want to throw your army away. Why are you fighting into the tanks? Korar, you're so ahead. Don't throw the game, mate. I'm assuming he has a lot of production, but I don't know for 100% certainty. He's 96 workers to 45. Mate, Kraken equals GG. It's an OP nuke. Alright, let's see what happens. Siege tanks going. I'm gonna speed it up because I want to see this. Because I need to learn this too. Alright, and then we also have spitters. Alright, I saw the spitters before too. Now we see some different unit comps. Oh no, we already saw the spitters and I just kind of ignored them. He's just, he's stalling for this. I see what you're saying, Scrap Happy Pappy. Alright guys, let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go, the Krakens coming in. They're like Nessie. They're attacking, but from the sky, not the ground. Look at this. They're like better brood lords. Oh, sorry, I had it sped up too much still. Just a smidge. Look at this, boom! Thunder from the skies, the siege tanks. Poor Yu is just so distraught that he's losing the game. He's killing bases with his tanks. Oh, these can attack air too, guys. Or does it splash attack air? No, they attack air and ground. Krakens. Jesus Christ, I wish Protoss had something like that. Oh wait, we do. They're kind of Tempest. Like, they took a lot of damage. Oh, they're taking more damage from the Thors. You guys are seeing a little bit why this race is so different than the other ones. The Crank, no, it's the Kraken. Yeah, I know, I'm just teasing you, Boner Lord. No, it's a typo. But anyway, the Kraken's attacking. Yu is Omega dead. He doesn't want to concede, but he's actually getting him closer than he. That's why. He's not being BM, even if it is a custom match. They're doing testing and stuff. This is a Terran versus Zayed. Guys, there's 2 other races, and that's why this tournament's going to be really crazy. The pros have no idea what they're in for. I'm going to have to get them involved. So as much as you wants me in and everybody wants me to know all this stuff, guys, me making time for the pros even and getting them in with you guys would be the way to go. And I'm going to do that. If they actually have the time. The hard thing is language barriers with Koreans and English and stuff, you know. But and other languages altogether. But let's be real, those are the predominant pro players, and GG's called. Korar takes it, and thank you guys. Thank you guys. Mamma mia, it's a little late. It's time to go. No, they did become even right at the end. They were very close. I'm not insulting your play. Don't get sensitive on me, you. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys. Yes, you like the variety. Dude, Woogie, you would actually really like a lot more. And thank you for the sub. I catch your, you've actually been very well-mannered in games. So before I go, guys, I'm going to have some YouTube content from this. I have to be careful of this video. And Kaido, thank you for your replay too. From the top, what was your tournament again? The top, sorry, the name of it. You're like, Dave, come on, man. I just forgot. But guys, we got the SCION Tournament Cup coming up again. And I'm going to go raid somebody right now before you go. Flash Open Cup. Well, here we go. Where are we going to, guys? I see Florencio. I see Hup. I see Colossal Gulp. I see Ranger. I see Chelch. I see a lot of people. I see Practice X. See Alexander Enke. I see my team players on. I see, let me go down. KJ's playing. Mastermind. We go and do a Terran, a Protoss. Marmelo's playing. Another Protoss, but she plays some other stuff. We see a Terran. No Zergs. They're all dead. 4GG. No shot. Florencio. You want me to raid Florencio might get involved in this. But I want to see with you guys. What do you guys want to go do? I'm thinking Ranger. Florencio or Ranger? We're going to raid Florencio. I want to raid Ranger a little bit. And I want to raid Gulp, but I want to raid Florencio. Have a good night, Midgie. Nobody's going to go wrong on me and for Florencio. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for everything.